I think we're good. It would appear that we are on the air. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, or tonight, or this afternoon, or somewhere in between. The Baltimore Orioles will be looking to wrap up the final game of a 4-game series against the Chicago White Sox at Guaranteed Rate Field. Also wrapping up a 7-game road trip as well. Hi, everybody. My name's Steve, also known as the BirdWatcher, or BW for short. Welcome back, folks. A bit of a technical issue to get the night started. Major thing to check out. I was told the game is canceled. What? I was told. Well, the best thing to do would be to maybe provide a source for such a very important announcement like that. Head on over to the White Sox Twitter here. Well, they have claimed left-handed pitcher Sammy Peralta off waivers from the Mariners, but they have not canceled the game yet. Yeah, I looked at a radar map, if your folks are interested. And by the way, I guess I'm just going to go ahead and skip any normal intro here. Chicago weather radar. Yeah, I saw a big band of showers, which there it is. But this is from about, an hour ago. That's what it looked like an hour ago. So you can understand why the game's not on time. But as you can see, this is about half an hour ago now. Maybe if you pause it here, it'll show you. Okay, so right about here is a half hour ago. Just passing over Chicago. Now there might be some random showers behind this band, but I'm assuming this band of showers right here is the main issue, and it looks like it's moving out of the way and should be out of the way right now. I think Bird fan, are you around? Can you hear me? I think I saw Bird fan on the previous stream before I restarted it, that Bird fan's at the ballpark. Bird fan, if you're tuned in, give us an update about whether or not it's actually raining at the moment. That would be great. Plus, let's hope there's no rain out for Bird fans' own sake. So let's do a couple of things in the meantime, folks. First of all, my microphone. This could actually have worked out well because I've been having some distortion on my microphone for about a week now. And I don't know what it is, but every time I plug it in or every time there's another issue, you never know. Sometimes my microphone it changes, and then I have to readjust the settings in order for it to work. So I'm just going to do my own personal little check right now. Folks, guess what? We might have a delay, and I might have screwed up the beginning of this thing, and it might wind up being a very small turnout. There's barely 20 people here. But guess what? I don't know if you guys can notice, but my microphone sounds way better. Way better. Less distortion, nice and smooth. And I can have my voice right up on the mic and not have to worry. I can scream out all of my calls. That sounds good. So let's do a lag check, folks. Hey, if you're here, you can hear my voice. Here's a number. Yeah, I'm glad you. First of all, I'm a little surprised nobody had said anything. Never mind, my mom said it was canceled, but when I went to go ask my dad, he said it was a rain delay, and I told my mom, and she said she told me that she told me. She said she told me that she told me that it was canceled. Just forget I even said it. All right. Well, Hey, Dragon Noise, you're able to do what American media cannot. Own up to a mistake in errant reporting. You at least owned up to it. You've done more than what American media can do. So congratulations. All will be fine. Folks, we're going to have a rain delay. Silky smooth. Yeah, so let's do a quick lag check. I'm going to say a number. Please type in this number the moment you hear it. The number is 9. The number is 9. Oh, no worries, Dragon Noise. No worries at all. Oh, look at that, folks. The lag is sweet. The microphone is sweeter. Yeah, I was really worried. I'm like, is my microphone ever going to revert back to the way it was before? Because I have a precise setting for when it's quote-unquote normal. Like I know exactly what the decibel number is to go in and set manually. And now that meter is wavering right in that sweet spot. Before, it was always peaking, which means you get distortion. Even if I'm talking at a normal voice, it's either my volume is too low or there's distortion. But now everything should be nice and smooth. Smooth. Speaking of nice and smooth, the Orioles going for the sweep today. We're not going anywhere. We got plenty of time before we need to be back in Baltimore tomorrow night to take on the Red Sox. So no rush here. But maybe I got enough time to run down the store. Because if this is going to be a longer game than usual, I don't have any snacks. I got myself a fresh, ice-cold cup of hazelnut latte right here in my hand. And believe me, it is tasty. Tasty. But nothing in terms of snacks. And I mean nothing. Not even a after dinner mint. So I've got a few Luckies. Your boy just wish he was a little bit better at rationing his snacks. Because this evening I'd ordered my dinner and I'd purposefully ordered something that I could have for now. But I wound up scarfing it down before I took my 4-hour sleep. I meant to say my mom said she told me it was delayed, but she told me it was... Yeah, we're all good, Dragon Noise. Don't worry about it. All good. Go get food and drink. Yes, all caps. I'd love to get a little bit of an update, though, because I am worried that this thing might start in like 20 minutes, and that might not be quite enough time. I'd hate to come back here and blah, blah, blah. They're really not good about updating you on like, well, the tarp is off the field, so first pitch should be about now. You only get that like some of the time. Shoot, Fox is making a run. Maybe I should make a run. Making a run. Should I make a run? Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, how many people are here right now? Did anybody have any trouble finding my stream here when I started it back up? Hey, folks, let's get the like button hit while we're here and waiting, doing nothing. Make a run for the border. If you miss a call or two, we'll forgive you. Living is most important. Well, I'm not on death's door here. You know, I had a nice dinner about... 6 hours ago now? It's just, if it's going to be a delay, I'm worried about, I'm fine now, but I don't know. It's going to be like 3 hours till we get to the 6th inning. How am I going to be feeling then? How about that win last night? Get some snacks and enjoy the game with the rest of us snacking. Shantae found the game fine. Dragon Noise already chock full of food. All right, folks, I guess that's what I'm going to do. I'll just sort of leave your screen, and I'll leave a message up here underneath the rain delay announcement that says, I don't know, hey, folks, ran out to get a snack and some Luckies. Rain should still or delay should still be in process by the time I return. Take a seat, relax. We'll be back soon. All right. You guys see that? Maybe I should blow it up a little bit. All right. There. The start today. Let me get all that in there. All right. Everything's in there. All right. All good, Dragon Noise. Good to have you here. Okay, folks. I'm going to go make a run for the border. 7-Eleven border. Maybe I'll find an interesting, unique, culturally significant snack. Maybe we'll have a little a food critic segment during our rain delay. All right, folks. Until then, the BirdWatcher is stepping away. Be right back. I'm here, guys. Can you hear me? Maybe I should mute myself for a sec. But I'm here. I'm back and having a little bit of a snack. Rain delay, folks. Good evening. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Rain delay. You are currently watching the status of the Blue Jays Tigers game. 2 out, bottom of the ninth. The Tigers with the winning run at third base. What is this? It's a stream, Fitz, which is more than I can say about your channel. What was going on over there, buddy? You're not doing the Red Sox game. Carpenter intentionally walked. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they long to be close to you. Yeah. Fielder's indifference. Fielder's indifference. Well, it doesn't make a difference. That run means nothing. 2 down, winning run at third. Romano on the mound, Vierling at the plate. What's going on, chat? Your boy is having a bit of a special lucky right now. And with the way this afternoon is starting, he may have to roll another lucky for later. A class project. I remember the days of class projects, book reports, theses. Yeah, I had some really good chow. I had a shrimp omelet with some rice and a little bit of sweet and sour sauce mixed in. Lovely. All for the low, low price of $1.05. My, that's a good lucky. It cures what ails me. I'll be back on the screen. Hey, oh my God, they did it in style, folks. Look at that. Vierling, 2 out, bottom of the ninth, 3-run homer, and the Tigers walk off the Blue Jays 14-11. Final score, Lions 14, Argonauts 11. Not only is it a low price, but it's a 3-minute walk away. It's in your hands in 3 minutes. And it's, 1:45 in the morning. I'm telling you, folks, it's the best kept secret. If you enjoy the things in life that I do, I think you'd like it over here in Thailand. Do you have cravings for food in the middle of the night? The price is right. Come on down. Thomas Fitzpatrick, come on down. Janet Hill, come on down. Ryan Lust, come on down. And Chris Silver, come on down. You're the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. That's right. I dare you to find an episode where I don't mention, be sure to cut off your animal's genitalia. Help control this out of control pet population. Folks, cats are taking over. All right, here's a fun topic. What is everybody's favorite Price is Right pricing game? What is your favorite? Bonus points if you name an obscure one. Negative points if you say Plinko, because, of course, that's obvious. And then I'll tell you the right answer momentarily. And, of course, Chris goes right to Plinko. I told you. See, Chris gets negative points. What's the womp, 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 womp. Oh, no, on The Price is Right, it's boom, 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 boom. Wow. Come on, folks. Name another one. I know you've all seen 5,000 episodes of this show for the past 45 years or so. Don't pretend like you haven't. There you go. Thomas, I know it's tough to remember, but that's called the mountain climber game. They had very complex names for these games. The one where the guy climbs the mountain, yeah. Something like that. For me, it's always hole in one, or by the time they got to the late 80s, hole in one or two. Why? Because Bob Barker loved to show you how good he could putt. Bob was always working on his putts. You'd be like, hold my microphone and watch this. Hey, you know what? My other thing about The Price is Right that I loved was that didn't it always seem like every contestant was winning a prize that was completely opposite of whatever their needs might be at the time? I'll give you an example. I remember, you know how it was almost, you could almost bet on it. Every episode, there'd be at least one frat guy. You know, there'd be like a whole college. They've all got their sweatshirt on. And one of them would inevitably get plucked out of the crowd, make contestants row. And so you know he's in college. He's probably in a frat house, if not just a dorm room of some sort. He gets up on stage, and, you know, Bob Barker gives him the wind up. Are you ready? Are you ready for the big moment? And they're like, all right, open the doors, Janet. And Roddy goes, it's a brand new gazebo. That's right. A gazebo by Broyhill. Perfect for any outdoor occasion. And you're sitting there and going, what is a 21-year-old dorm guy who goes to like Ohio State? He's out here in LA on vacation. What's he going to do with a gazebo? You know? Or then he'd get like some elderly person who's like, you know, barely getting around. Bob's got to help him around. They get to the Showcase Showdown, and it's like, it's a pair of jet skis. You've just won 2 things you can't use. It's always the wrong thing. Give the college guy the jet skis. Give the old lady the gazebo. How hard is this? It's all a scam. They always gave away stuff that they knew. Because the thing is, folks, taxes were on all those prizes. And so often that the prize would be something that would be such a pain in the butt to get back home that, you know, the show would just come at you with like a low ball like price to just give you like in cash. So for example, let's say you won like $22,000 worth of prizes. They were like, well, we'll give you $7,000 in cash. Walk away right now. Or you can have this giant burden on your hands. That's how that show worked. Anyway, that special lucky's got me talking. How are we doing, everyone? Welcome to the program. Final score, Tigers 14, Blue Jays 11. Hey, the Blue Jays 5 games under 500. I mean, next time we play them, is it another 4-game series? I want to look back at our schedule again. We need to start taking a look at this June schedule coming up, folks, because June is right around the corner. And it's a bit of a doozy. It is a bit of a doozy. 1 off day. We've got an off day coming up this Thursday after we play 3 against Boston starting tomorrow. But then after that off day, 1 off day until July. For crying out loud. I don't know who made this schedule. We're already like, 4 games or 5 games less played than the Yankees. Well, you would think by July we'll make up a couple of those games. I would assume the Yankees are going to have more than 1 day off between now and then. Yep, I can see Westberg's leading off today. Your boy's happy about it. You could say, well, against left-handed pitching, this is what you do. But I don't mind a lineup like this against. This would be the one change. Excuse me. This would be the one change I'd make, is that Gunnar would bat in the 3 spot and then Mountie cleanup. If you're facing a righty, a righty, I'd go with this top 5 as is. Just put Gunnar hitting 3rd, Mountie in cleanup, Santander 5th. And then if you got Santander 5th, you can go to a lefty over Hayes. Again, this is talking about against a right-hander with Mullins, or you can move Cowser up to that spot. But looking good here. I'm happy to see. I assumed McCann was going to catch. Again, we're facing a lefty, but Rutschman, day game yesterday behind the plate. He had a couple of moments in that game where, had some awkward situations that might have banged him up a little bit. So happy to see Rutschman getting the day off today behind the plate, but still in the lineup. Cowser hitting below McCann seems a little silly. I mean, we've got only 2 lefties in this lineup. That's the power of the switch hitter, folks. When you got everyday switch hitters like Adley and Santander, it really makes building a lineup against lefties or righties a lot easier, to where you barely have to play more than 2 or 3 guys same side of the plate. But, I'd probably hit Cowser 8th here and McCann 9th, but that's a minor complaint. Because you'd still have a gap between Gunnar and Cowser by a few batters. And I think Cowser, even against a left-handed pitcher, is still a better hitter than McCann. But anywho, what's going on? Steve, I saw you in Rhino's stream last night. There I was. A natural speed freak. Just another freak in the freak kingdom. We had 5 bags of grass, 75 pellets of mescaline, 5 sheets of high-power bladder acid, a multiple galaxy of uppers, downers, screeners, laughers, a quart of tequila, a quart of rum, and a pint of raw ether. Not that we needed all of that for the trip, but once you get locked into a serious drug collection, the tendency is to take it as far as you can. Sorry, I spaced out for a sec. What's going on? Orioles BirdWatcher Roku channel starts streaming select MLB games on Sundays starting in June, and the Orioles are on the schedule. Now I got to bring Roku into this. Now I got to bring in some frickin' Roku. All right, we'll give it a good God, man. What's to explain for all these ketchup stains on my bureau? Ryan Lust. You know, Ryan, San Francisco in the middle 60s was a very special time and place to be a part of. There was nothing else on earth that could quite touch it. We were riding the crest of a high and beautiful wave. We had all the momentum. But now, 5 years later, you can go out on a steep hill in Las Vegas and look west. And with the right kind of eyes, you can almost see the high water mark. That place where the wave finally broke and rolled back. End scene. Thank you. I'll be here all week. That rotten attorney of mine, Dr. Gonzo, had gotten away. Acting. Is it really acting when you're just uttering Hunter S. Thompson quotes? For me, that's not acting. That's just another person who once walked this earth that was basically me, just with a little more riz, a little more clout. Folks, you're looking at Hunter S. Thompson. I've been living the life of Hunter S. Thompson. I'm telling you, between sports journalism, sort of bouncing around, traveling with a lot of stories about the use of certain recreational things scattered about, dressing like an idiot, walking into situations like an idiot, but making some pretty good observations along the way. Me and Hunter S. Thompson, man, we're kindred spirits. You better believe it. The only difference between us is his affinity for firearms. I don't have. Not much of a firearms guy myself, but everything else. So let me get this straight. You want me to throw this into the tub when White Rabbit peaks? Is that it? Hey, what are friends for? Buy the ticket. Take the ride. I'm sorry. I think I'm here only to entertain Ryan. Roku is $75 and you need a Roku TV for it. Well, I guess no Roku. Time for Dempsey to run the bases in the rain. It's time for me to have a lucky. Screw this. Hey, I got an idea. It's time for some BirdWatcher karaoke. Tonight's theme, give me a song with the word rain in the title. Throw it at me. Go ahead. Give me some rain songs, folks. I'm going to do a medley. Let's do a rain medley. Where's my lighter? Purple Rain? Oh, I can't start with purple. I can't go with a ballad right out of the bat. I need something with a little bit of pep. Yeah, like, wait, can I do Singing in the Rain, but in the voice of Alex from A Clockwork Orange? I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Viddy well, me brother, viddy well. I'm singing in the rain. Hey, see? Don't let the rain come down. I remember Don't Let the Sun Come Down on Me. Okay, November Rain. Oh, I can do my axle. Hold on. Ooh, you're gonna need some time on your own. Ooh, you're gonna need some time all alone. Oh, you're gonna need some time. In the cold November rain. Do the sway. I love how I'm doing a fantastic impression, and the only thing I can get is, hey, do more than that. Do something even more impressive than what you're already doing off the top of your head. Where's my lighter? Oh, here it is. Nothing lasts forever, even cold November rain. Yeah, nothing lasts forever, right? Like hair bands who make every music video about traveling from one hotel room to the other where babes are just hanging out at the hot tub. Remember how every music video was for bands like that? Just, we get it. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a tragedy. Annie Lennox, that's tough. That's tough. Talk to me. How come nobody's asking for chocolate rain yet? I mean, we're on YouTube. I can't believe nobody remembers chocolate rain. One person has signed up to my show, Chocolate Rain. We are in a rain delay right now, Chocolate Rain. My name is Orioles BirdWatcher, Chocolate Rain. I'm enjoying a lucky strike now. Chocolate rain. Blame it on the rain, but here's the problem. I can't sing it, Joe, because you gotta lip sync it. All right, so I'll just cover my mouth. Blame it on the rain that was falling, falling. Blame it on the stars. Blame it on my band manager that convinced me I could lip sync. Blame it on the agent that told me it would work. Oh, wait, who'll stop the rain? Is that CCR? You want me to do Fogarty? You already realize how much my vocal cords have been through? Now you want me to pull off Fogarty? I'm probably going to hock up a lung. And I wonder, still I wonder, who'll stop the rain? That's all you get. You don't get like the whole chorus and verse. I got to save this voice. It's getting shredded. You guys have no more rain songs? There's so many more rain songs. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Ah, boy. Rain, rain, go away. Come again some other days. William, I'm telling you, these luckies are responsible for it. How do you think Tom Waits got Tom Waits' voice? By popping a bunch of sucrettes? No. Whiskey and cigarettes. No, it's raining men is where I draw the line. It's raining men is where I draw the line. All right? Come on. Even the BirdWatcher has his limitations here. Come on. What do you want from me? No, I was originally a good fella. You know, they called me Stevie 2 times on the count that I said everything twice. I got to go get the papers. Get the papers. I was also famous for being the weird guy that said, leave the cannoli, take the gun. I had a completely opposite point of view of that situation. In the cold purple November rain. What would happen if you had purple November rain? I need a pinky ring. What for? Isn't that for like fortune tellers or something? Oh, you're gonna need some time. Are you? Are you gonna need some time? I tell you this, if you've ever been to a Guns N' Roses concert, I'll tell you who needs some time. Axl Rose. Mr. I don't care what the situation is, I'm going to show up 2 hours late to my own gig, even though I'm on the property. I guess he needs some time. God. Angus Young is 69 years young today, folks. I mean, folks, if you've got any money to invest, I'd invest in some short velvet shorts. Because somebody is about to be hopping around on those. Stormy. Is that like sunny? Yesterday my life was filled with rain. Sunny. There's only one Stormy I know about. And apparently, she's for hire. Ah, boy. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many young poor boy. And God, I know I'm one. You know, I think I got a house of the rising sun right across the street from me. That place is hopping every night. All right, enough smoking, Steve. You got a long way to go. I got a long way to go. And a short time to get there. Joe, based on everything happening, I would say somewhere in the neighborhood of -2. We've had two. Two people. Two people. And guess what time it is here locally? 2:22. Twos are wild for your boy, the BirdWatcher. Uh-oh. Somebody Why would you unsub now? What do you want? We're in a rain delay. I mean, if you want to just go somewhere and watch some other content for now, that's understandable. I apologize for not being able to control the weather. All right. Isn't 919? Isn't that a show? Isn't Brooklyn 919? Isn't that it? The show with Andy Samberg and a few others. Thank you, Brooklyn 919. All right, I guess I'll check. Well, goodbye, Brooklyn 919. No, you're thinking of Reno 911 card. That's Reno 911. Reno 911 once was one of the funniest shows on TV. They're still around, but it's just not as good as it used to be. We're looking updates on let me see here. Hey, there we go. First pitch, 250, which is what? Wait, 250 Central. So that's 350? But wait, that's 250 for me. Okay, so 25 minutes. 25 minutes until first pitch. Or, if you want to go with Pool, 26. Or Joe, 20 minutes or so. I like Joe's attitude. And about 20 minutes or so. Man, we don't need an exact time. Just know it's 20 minutes or so. We're getting close. We're going for the sweep, folks. Everybody got their brooms? I got my broom sitting right behind me. I'm ready to sweep it up. Clean up some of these White Sox dust bunnies. You ever find a stray sock like under your bed or something? And you pull it out, and it's just covered in dust bunnies. That's what we're doing. We're sweeping the dust bunnies off the socks today. And after we take care of these White Sox, we got to go home and take care of some more socks. I mean, it is footwear week for the Orioles. Who knew? If we take into account the Tarp. No, Matt, the White Sox are already estimating first pitch. When they're estimating first pitch, they're taking into account everything, including the Tarp's probably off like now. They're probably right now doing the whole throwing out some dry dirt thing, and then probably another 10 minutes, the pitcher will come out and start warming up. And then 10 minutes after that, we should be ready to go, according to what I'm looking at here. Nick coming in with a hot take. I love when somebody brand new shows up and the first comment is a prediction that the Orioles will lose. All right, Nick, well, grab yourself a cold one. Sit back and enjoy the show. I tell you what, Nick, I think your prediction is half right. I think the White Sox will have a 4-3 lead at some point in this game, and then their bullpen will blow it. Oh, Paul, we're not throwing out bad names like that. What are you doing? Pull the fool. What are you doing, pull the fool? All right. That's pretty likely. See, Nick, aren't I being a little more realistic? I'll pull. Oh, Card, you didn't. Pull and I go back a long ways, Card. Pull's a little bit of a character. Pull, you got to be honest though. Here at the BirdWatcher channel, you're kind of on the new side. You know, in terms of time spent viewing. It's a different decorum here in Charm City chat than we have over on my other stream. But can the Birds finally win in the postseason? Joe, that's the number one question the moment last year ended. We went into this season knowing darn tootin', unless we have just a ridiculous amount of injuries, especially to a couple of our big key players, we're postseason bound again. So what is this season all about? It's all about what we're going to do when we get there. Obviously, you can't do worse than a 3-game sweep at the hands of the Rangers, all at home. Hold on a sec. Let me close this behind me here. By the way, I'm wearing my all gray today. Gray top, gray shorts. I'm assuming the Orioles are going to have their regular all-road grays on today, so doing my best to be lined up with the team, as is my want. All right, well, if first pitch is now 20 minutes away, I guess we can just go ahead and take a look at these starting pitching matchups. Look at these lineups. The start time right there on your screen there, according to the White Sox Twitter page there, Rob, says estimated first pitch time 2:50 p.m. Central, which would be 3:50 your time, which should be about 20 minutes from now. 20 more minutes to kill with the BirdWatcher. Boy, the BirdWatcher just loves rain delay coverage. 250. That's right. 250. Can you wait enough for that, Rob? Is that all right with you? Can you wait to 250? What about 330? Yeah. Let's take a look here. Let me get up in my chair here a little bit. Man, I cannot wait to get a new chair. Cannot wait. My number one thing right now is trying to figure out which things to buy and when, in terms of priority, and also in terms of eventually I might not be living in this space. So does it make sense to get the chair now if, say, I plan on 6 months from now being in a new place? Because, I'm a guy that travels light, and it's just a lot easier. Most of the furniture here in this room is furnished. The bed, the TV, the tables, etc. So I basically travel light. So buying something like a, what was I talking about? Oh, one of these gaming type chairs. The Tarp is off the field at Guaranteed Rate Field. How you doing there, David? All right, folks. Matt wants to know what the lineup is. Yep, like I said, right about now, they're coming out. They're spreading some of that dry dirt on top of the damp infield there. They'll spread it around, rake it in. Then the starting pitcher, Garrett Crochet, will probably be out in another 10 minutes, start warming up. And then another 10 minutes after that, we're underway. So let's take a look, shall we? Shall we? Garrett Crochet, I already mentioned it. Well, we don't have the information up pregame anymore. They've already skipped over it. But yeah, Crochet's on the mound. He's got an ERA of 3.75, I can tell you that much. Left-handed pitcher. The only lefty we've faced on this road trip. And the three coming up with the Boston, I'm pretty sure that's all right-handers as well. Kyle Bradish will be on the mound for the Orioles. He has no decisions yet. An ERA of 2.41. The number one thing to look for today from Bradish is, especially with a relatively weak lineup like this. I mean, folks, when your 2-3-4 is Andrew Vaughn, Gavin Sheets, and Corey Julks. Corey Julks is your cleanup hitter? I mean, folks, what are we doing? Nicky Lopez. This guy hasn't had an extra base hit since the Obama administration. And then this guy, I don't know who this guy is. Zach Remillard? What? Zach Remillard is in the lineup today. I mean, you know, not exactly household names, folks. So what I'm driving at is Bradish. His stuff looks really good. There has yet to be a start where Bradish has gone out there and went, man, his stuff, he just doesn't have it tonight. The problem is putting hitters away without getting deep into counts. It's just constantly 3-2 counts and foul balls going 7-8 pitches deep into these counts, and he can't get past 4 or 5 innings. So I want to see this dude go 6 innings today. That's my number one goal. 6 solid innings from Kyle Bradish. I sound like Jeff Goldblum? Wow. I did not think... I thought Jeff Goldblum had more of this sort of erratic way of talking that was kind of spastic and kind of... Plus, he's got a completely different tone of his voice that I can't match. But I don't know. I'll take it. Hey, the ladies love Jeff Goldblum. That dude's been a hunk now for like 50 years. Who wouldn't want to be Jeff Goldblum, folks? I'll take that compliment. So Mendick is not playing. So I can't make fun of his name. Well, maybe, later on he'll pinch hit. They'll need that Mendick later on. Sometimes you got to save that Mendick for when the time is right. You know what I mean? You don't want to shoot your load too early. All right. Maybe that was a bridge too far, BW. Bridge too far. BW, it's Sunday, for crying out loud. Folks are just getting home from church. All right. Man, there's nothing worse than a Mendick injury. I tell you what. You know, John Bobbitt was famous for a Mendick injury once. The worst of Mendick injuries. I'm not sure he fully recovered. Hey, I'm dancing around the rules, card crazed. I'm dancing around the rules. Your boys knows I know how to tiptoe. He broke his bat. Yeah. Well, you know. He's also got to deal with his wiffle balls. That's a whole nother problem. Elephantitis. All right. Enough. That's right. Folks, if you want a refreshing drink when dealing with a broken Mendick, reach for a Dickens cider. By the way, should I go ahead and reveal what my next promo is going to be? Because, I mean, it's not an original, so I might as well just spill the beans. But my newest sponsor is going to be Sofa King. That's right, the king of furniture. Sofa King. Come on down this weekend. We've got deals galore. You've never seen prices like these. That's right, folks. Our furniture isn't just good. It's Sofa King good. All right. Sofa King, our new sponsor. We have hit an all-time low. That's right. I'm sure Vin Scully would be proud of your boy, the Birdwatcher. Red Barber, Mel Allen, Ernie Harwell, Chuck Thompson. The list goes on and on. All the legends proud of the Birdwatcher and his broadcast skills. Yeah, David brings up a very good point. I don't know, David. I think once monetized, I can still get away with jokes like Dickens Cider. Because, you know, it's two words that are completely harmless. Ain't my fault it sounds like something else. First of all, if you have the name Dick, should you even be allowed, like is Dick Clark allowed to even be on YouTube? Hi, Dick here. I don't know. Is this too raunchy? You can't write if you can't relate. Trade the cash for the heat in the body for the hate. And my time is a piece of wax falling on a termite. It's choking on the splinters. Yep. Killing more time. You're damn right I'm a loser. But please don't kill me. Jordan Westberg. Okay, here are the lineups. 10 minutes until first pitch. Why not go over the lineups? For the Orioles, leading off and playing third base, Jordan Westberg. Batting second and DHing today, Adley Rutschman. Hitting third and playing first, Ryan Mountcastle. In the cleanup spot, playing short, Gunnar Henderson. Hitting fifth and playing right field, Anthony Santander. Batting sixth, playing left, Austin Hayes. Batting seventh and playing second base, Jorge Mateo. Hitting eighth and catching, James McCann. And batting ninth in center field, Colton Causa. For the White Sox, leading off and playing, not playing. He'll be the DH today, Tommy Pham. Andrew Vaughn will be at first base, hitting second. Gavin Sheets will play right field today and hit third. That should be interesting. Sheets out in right field. I think that guy's more of a first baseman DH type. Corey Julks will be in the cleanup spot, playing left. Corey Lee, the catcher, batting fifth. Brian Ramos will play third base and bat sixth. Nicky Lopez, the second baseman, will hit seventh. Zach Remillard is the shortstop, hitting eighth. And finally, Dominic Fletcher in center field, batting ninth. Folks, these are your White Sox. Tommy Pham is a pretty good hitter. Gavin Sheets, for a lefty, facing right-handed pitching, pretty good power bat. The rest of this lineup, I don't care about Corey Julks hitting 333. He's only had like 20 at-bats. The rest of this lineup is hot garbage. All right? I'm talking stinking hot pile of garbage. We need to sweep today. We need to. By Jove. Sorry, Baltimore, you set the precedent. You went out there and you won the first 3. If he'd won only 2 of the first 3, we could go in today and go in, yeah, we need to win today and take 3 out of 4. And 3 out of 4 is something we can live with. But guess what? We can't live with 3 out of 4 now. We can only live with a sweep because we've already got the 3, and we're greedy, and we're good, and Chicago isn't. Y'all hearing what I'm talking about? Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? Hey, Corbin. Corbin, man. Hey, if you guys like my impressions, here's Chris Tucker in the Fifth Element for about a solid 55 minutes straight. Hey, Corbin. Corbin, man. Corbin. Corbin, come help me, Corbin. Corbin, come here, Kimbo. Come on. Come on. Hey, Corbin. Corbin, come here, man. I really like the Fifth Element, but man, Chris Tucker, what are you doing? Rain every day, I tell you what. Raindrops keep falling on my head. I swear to God, go back and watch Fifth Element. Like, just don't watch it. Just like have the sound on. 95? I think it's a couple years later. Ryan, I think that's closer to like 97. You know, that was like the last major budget action movie that actually used practical effects, at least mostly practical effects. The practical effects in Fifth Element are fantastic. And it's like the last time you really see all those big like actual sets instead of just a bunch of CGI backdrops. Yeah, play my impression and play it next to Chris Tucker. And you won't be able to tell the difference. But that's all he does. As soon as they get to, you know, where do they go? Whatever planet where that blue lady's singing opera. By the way, that Blue Lady opera song, that is that's fire right there. That's what the kids call off the chain, I think. I don't know. Hey, Corbin! Corbin, you need to come help me, man. Corbin, I can't do this, man. Come on, Corbin. Corbin. I mean, just like the first 10 minutes of that, I'm like, all right, I get it. It's funny because, you know, he's a really obnoxious guy and he's kind of the comic relief. But like 40 minutes of that, and I'm like, all right. Turn it down a notch, Chris Tucker. It's the only thing about that movie that just drove me nuts. All right. Movie's like, what, 28 years old now or something? Still talking about it. Oh, yeah, Floston's Paradise! Hey, you just want a trip to Floston's Paradise! Hey, come on in! Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. It's hilarious. As you're hilariously obnoxious. Being obnoxious as a joke is a great joke for 2 minutes. You get a 2-minute maximum on being obnoxious as a joke. After that, you're just obnoxious. It's no longer funny. Now we're the victims. Yes, Mia. That's right. And props to my friend for spelling her name perfectly. Mia Jovanovic. Yeah, Chris did get done dirty in Jackie Brown. Just get in the trunk. Just get in the trunk. Man, I'm not getting in the trunk. You know I just bailed you out, right? Man, I'm not getting in no trunk. Boy, Chris Tucker. Not exactly the most range in terms of acting, but you give Chris Tucker the right role, he'll do you all right. Jackie Brown, that's right. Across 110th Street. Man, we got to be close. We should be a few minutes away. I'm going to go ahead and check and see if the link is up on this game. I think I got it ready to go. Uh-oh. All right. How loud is this? All right. It looks like we're not far away here. Looks like I've timed this out pretty well. Folks, welcome in for Orioles baseball. Sunday afternoon. Rain delay. I don't know, how late are we? Nearly an hour late starting this thing up. A few more shovelfuls of that drying agent of dirt, and a little layout of the chalk. We are just about ready for action here in the south side of Chicago. Chicago! Something is moving underneath the tarp. And I don't know if that's an animal or what. What is about to pop out of that tarp? Is it a person? Oh, another person got trapped under the tarp. Oh, that's the worst. Getting trapped under the tarp. Man, I'm getting a panoramic shot of Garrett Crochet, the pitcher, taking his warm-up tosses. So I just saw left to right the entire upper and lower deck of Guaranteed Rate Field. And folks, I know that I'm sure there's several people milling about in the concourse, but as far as people sitting in seats, I would be shocked if there are 5,000 people at this ball game right now. Shocked. All right, folks, we're about to get started. Once again, if you're brand new to my channel, if you haven't heard this before, listen up. If you're watching the game with the sound down, you're going to want to sync up with me, or else this experience for you is going to stink. So what you do is this, because you're likely going to be ahead of me. Have that remote in your hand, and as soon as the first out of the ball game is recorded, whether it's a strikeout, a runner thrown out at first base, or somebody catches a fly ball, whatever the out is, as soon as it happens, pause the game. Then allow me to catch up, make a vocalized call of that same play, and as soon as I do, unpause your game with your remote, and you're now synced up for the entire remainder of the ball game. All right? That's how you do it. 67 degrees, and the clouds are looking nice and, non-threatening, I guess is the word to use. There's a thin layer of clouds, but it looks like rain is completely out of the way. Garrett Crochet, left-hander on the mound. Jordan Westberg getting the start today as the leadoff man. And the first pitch of the ball game is high for ball one. A 97-mile-an-hour fastball from Crochet. Westberg comes in hitting .285 with 8 homers, 31 RBI. Hit number 8 yesterday. Next pitch is in there for a called strike, and it's a 1-1. I probably need to go through Charm City Chat once more to say hi to everybody. But, folks, Charm City Chat will take care of you. This pitch is low, 2-1. In fact, who do we have here in terms of mods today? Anybody? Card Crazed is here to take care of you. And this pitch is fouled back. Count 2-2. Janet is here as well. She had the brooms out. There's Janet. And Christina. So between the three of those lovely ladies, you guys are going to be well taken care of. But if they have to take care of you, look out. On a 2-2 pitch, Crochet hits the inside corner for a called strike 3. Westberg goes down looking to lead off the ball game. That was a strike right there. Junior Valentine, the man responsible for the call that ended that weird game with the infield fly / interference double play. He's behind the plate today. First pitch to Rutschman is a strike. Next pitch is drilled foul down the left field corner. I mean, I said 5,000, folks. That might be being kind. I mean, we're talking dozens of rows of empty seats between people scattered 2 or 3 at a time. The 0-2 is upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Adley Rutschman, batting .296. Next pitch is lifted foul down the right field side. And it bounces away from the ball girl over there off the side netting. 1-2 on Adley. Let's get an early lead. That would be nice. Nice and early. 1-2 pitch. This one's drilled foul. Man, Adley. That ball was smoked. I am willing to bet 105 at least off the bat. But he pulled it foul. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Next one from Crochet. This one's hit on the ground towards short. And this should be routine. Rutschman will ground out here to, what is this guy's name? Zach Remillard. Remillard with the play. 2 down, nobody on. Here's Ryan Mountcastle hitting in the 3-hole today. .271 average, facing a lefty. Always good for him. That straight up and down stance of his. First pitch is in there, called strike. Bit of a late call there from the ump on a cutter. Bottom of the zone on the inside corner. And the 0-1 pitch. This one is swung on and missed. Crochet now goes outside. Off the plate a couple of inches. Gets Mountie to chase. And the count is 0-2. 2 down and 2 strikes. Nobody on. Just getting started. Low and away here. 1-2. Fourth and final game of this series. The Orioles have won the first 3. The pitch swung on and missed. Mountcastle goes down on strikes. And the inning is over. The Orioles go 1-2-3 at the end of half an inning. Baltimore nothing, and the White Sox coming up to bat. All right. I said I got a snack. What was the snack? I mean, I had the omelet, but I also bought a snack. Oh, yeah, I've got more Pocky. They had a 2-for-1 special. Going with one with the crushed nuts. That's right. I know there was a lot of talk yesterday when Keegan Aiken came out about Aiken balls. Well, Today I picked up some crushed nuts, which is probably the worst kind of aching balls. All right. Are there any other innuendo jokes to be made? We've only gotten through half an inning of today's broadcast. And there's innuendo number 11. There you go, Chris. The classic. Chris going with the classic. 920, folks. 80 away. 80 away from 1,000. 80. You can feel it. The countdown is on. When are we going to do this? I got to tell you. We got the Boston series. So 27, 28, 29. And then the 30th is a day off. 38th has September, April. So yeah, there's only 4 more games after this. And then it's June. I'm just wondering, is it possible to hit 1,000 on June 1st? And to be able to boast 1,000 by the 1st of June in the first season. That would be something. Folks, if you're watching and you're not subbed up, give it a shot. All right, bottom of the first. Kyle Bradish on the mound. First pitch is a fastball outside for ball 1. Sinker, slider, fastball. Curveball as well from Kyle Bradish. This one is lifted in the air, right field. Coming in and making the catch is Santander. 1 down here in the bottom of the first. In the Oriole outfield, it's Hayes in left, Cowser in center, Santander in right. Westberg's at third today after being at second yesterday. Mateo back in at second. Gunner, of course, at short. Mountie at first. And McCann behind the plate. Andrew Vaughn up now. First baseman hitting 198. He has a home run in this series. Takes one off the plate for ball 1. And the 1-0 is a breaking ball low and away. 2-0. A good sharp break on that curveball from Bradish. Just not in the zone. 2-0 pitch. There's a fastball fouled away. One out, nobody on. Bottom of the first, no score, and a 2-1 count on Andrew Vaughn. My friend. Here is a called strike. Bottom of the zone. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Vaughn asks for time. Now back in the box. Bradish is ready. Here's the pitch. That one's low and away. Full count on Vaughn. Hey there, Giants fan. Thank you for like number 30. On the road to 1,000, Giants fan. On the road. Here's the payoff pitch to Vaughn, and it's off the plate outside, ball 4. Not even close. Those last 2 pitches from Bradish, not close. Vaughn didn't even have to make a decision. So, the true definition of a free pass, as Bradish walks Vaughn. Just 1 out here with a runner at first now for Gavin Sheets. Sheets drove in 3 runs with a triple yesterday. His first career triple. Popped up. First pitch on the infield. Westberg is there. And he makes the catch. 2 down. So a big out there to get Sheets out on 1 pitch. Runner still at first base. 2 down. And that'll bring up Corey Julks. Jolks 333 in limited action, 1 homer, 3 RBI. The pitch is a called strike. Middle of the plate, just slightly on the outer half of it, of the zone there. Bill, how you doing? What are you nahing about? What's that nah for? There's a breaking ball hit hard but foul off to the left. Sheets, what a jokes. PAS, you doing a raid, buddy? What's going on? You got a rain delay right now? There's no way your game's already over, is it? Maybe it is, because our game started so late. 0-2 count on Jolks. 2 out, runner at first. And the pitch is on the outside corner. A late call there by the ump. Bradish also helped out a bit. That looked about an inch or two outside. But caught looking there is Jolks, and the inning is over. No score after 1 between the Orioles and the White Sox. Mets score 3 in the 9th to walk it off 4-3. Hallelujah. Let's go, Mets go. Who was the hero? Please tell me either Alonso or Lindor added to my league-leading home run challenge totals. Just crushing it there on the home run challenge. I tell you what, your boy, he plays a game. He plays to win. That's what he does. Omar Narvaez. All right. Now he's a good left-handed hitter. Really good against right-handed pitching. When I'm playing MLB The Show for years now, Narvaez has always been a guy I draft as usually my second catcher because of his good lefty bat. So well done for the Mets. Now just try and do that against teams that really help the Orioles. Like, I don't know, beat the Phillies like that. Would you? Would you? We're going to the second inning. The Orioles sending up the middle of the order. Gunnar Henderson basically being a leadoff man today, but 1 inning later as he's the cleanup hitter. And instead of leading off the first, he'll lead off the second. Everybody saying hello to everybody here in the Charm City chat. It's the best chat out there, folks. So tune on in, folks. We're going for the sweep today. I guess I can go ahead and get rid of the Twitter now. That's all well and good. 9:20. 80 to the big 1,000. Here we go. Gunnar Henderson. First pitch to him is fouled away. Gunnar, how are you, buddy? Hitting .268, 17 homers, 37 RBI. Oh, that was an 0-2 pitch. Must have missed the first strike. So on an 0-2 pitch, this one's low and away, and now the count is a ball and 2 strikes. This one is hit on the ground, foul off to the right. Still 1-2. There is an Oriole fan I see there over the dugout. It's pretty easy to spot a bright orange jersey when there's a crowd of about 4,000 people. Another 1-2 is up and in. Gunnar backs out of the way. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Come on, Gunnar. You haven't hit a home run in like 2 days. And the 2-2. Breaking ball. Slider that clips the inside corner. Belt high. Sort of a front door slider there from Crochet. That was up. I can see Gunnar just thinking, I need to give up on that pitch. Nice job there by Crochet, has to be said, on that strikeout of Gunnar Henderson. One away here in the top of the second. Santander's up, and he takes a big cut and misses. 0-1. Tony comes in batting .205. Hit his 9th home run yesterday. Hitting from the right side here against Crochet. Takes up and away here, 1-1. The 1-1 is swing and a miss. Fastball. Belt high. Tony comes up empty. Will it be another case of Oriole batters not figuring out anything for 5, 6, 7 innings? Here's a swing and a miss. Santander goes down on strikes. Shaping up that way so far. I tell you what. Maybe the Orioles should just, I don't know, skip the first 5.5 innings or so. Just play from the 6th inning on. Here's Austin Hayes. First pitch is up and away for ball 1. 2 down, nobody on, top of the second, excuse me. No score. Hayes hitting 179. That average is bad, but it's actually creeping up. There's a called strike. 1-1 the count. Some of the rain delay talk is what? Is this a response to way back here? Oh. Not sure what you mean. Rain delay talk was so long ago, I've forgotten. 1-2 the count on Hayes. 2 down, nobody on. And now I've been spoiled with the result right here on my computer screen. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's why as soon as we get into a rally, we can't hang around there. There's a swing and a miss. Hayes chases one off the plate outside to strike out and end the inning. The Orioles have gone 6 up, 6 down here through the first 2 innings. Bottom of the second we go. No score here on the south side of Chicago. How you doing? We're going to sandbag for 7 innings that will put the hammer down when it counts. That seems to be the recipe. Yeah, no. I tell you what, if I knew for sure that the Orioles could, let's say we get into the postseason, right? And we play our style of baseball, and it works out like it does in the regular season where we're winning, 2 out of 3 games or 3 out of 5 games, somewhere in that neighborhood. And every game we're either not scoring until the 7th inning, or we're trying to come from behind, or trying to hold on to a big lead that suddenly gets whittled down to 2 runs or something, but we still win, then sure, let's just keep winning the way we win. I just, watching games like where we have to wait to see offense for 6, 7 innings, I mean, that happens in the playoffs. I'm going to lose my mind. Please. But at the same time, if it works, imagine if every playoff win is like a late inning rally and we win all the time and we come from behind and it's just crazy. I don't know what I want. I want another lucky. That's what I want. All right, folks. Your boy's taking a lucky break. Bottom of the second. Corey Lee at the plate. First pitch is ball 1. Lee batting .276, .315 on base. This one is a little bit low. 2-0 the count. Just Googled and found some simple but techie ways to slow those updates on your stats. Could also click stop and just refresh when you wanted it updated. Well, that would entail me doing that over and over again, right? I'm going to... Yeah. Well, my friend, go to my Discord or my Twitter and maybe drop me a link to some of those simple but techie ways. Here's a swing and a miss by Lee, and the count now 2-2, leading off the bottom of the second. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. Oh, no. Swung on and missed. Wow. Bradish threw a pitch so hard that the catcher's mitt popped so loud that I swore I had heard like a foul ball. I just assumed foul ball because of the sound the catcher's mitt made on that Bradish fastball. So, yeah, go ahead and call that some gas. One away here for Ramos. Brian Ramos. Next pitch is outside, 1-1. Hitting .250. Again, limited action. Just 2 RBIs, no home runs. Here's a fastball that's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the second. Here's a slider off the plate outside, and the count 2-2. See, it's pitches like that. Let's see what he does here. Another slider. This one is reached for and fouled away. Still 2-2. The previous slider just, a pitch designed to get a batter to chase, but it was already out of the zone, right out of the hand. And that's what I mean. I mean, this is a weak hitter. There's a swing and a miss. All right, he got the strikeout. Bradish strikes out Ramos on a 2-2 pitch. I'd just like to see Bradish get these hitters away quickly. So far, he's doing fine. He's doing fine. What are we looking at here? 24 pitches. That's fine. Let's get this third out before we get to the 30th pitch, and we'll be in great shape. First pitch to Lopez is low for ball 1. That's my name. Don't wear it out. All right. You've got about 5 seconds before getting timed out. 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you go. 2-0 the count on Lopez. Two down, nobody on. 3-0. This is what I mean. You got to go after these hitters, Bradish. No need to go 3-0. 2 down, bases empty against Nicky Lopez. That's right, Fitzy. I'm enjoying a lucky. This ball's a called strike. 3-1 the count. 2 down, nobody on. I'll be right back there, Fitz. Just give me a minute. Pitch is fouled away, and now the count goes full. Scoreless in the bottom of the second. In the 4th and final game with the White Sox. Hey, thanks, my friend. I'll take a look at that later. If not tonight here in the middle of the night, probably when I wake up tomorrow. There's a pitch, a curveball that was left upstairs, and Bradish walks Nicky Lopez. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I have all the confidence in the world that Bradish is going to get out of this inning with the likes of Zach Remillard at the plate. He's hitting .280, no homers, 1 RBI. I mean, you look at these guys the White Sox have in their lineup. It's like a bunch of guys who haven't even played this year. These are the backups. Here's our first pitch strike. Hello there, Orioles prods, 35. Welcome in. Lopez at first, 2 down. Pitch is swung on and missed on a slider, 0-2. See, that's what I'm talking about. That slider had a lot of the plate. Bradish didn't exactly have to make some pinpoint pitch. Just throw your stuff. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball called, strike 3 on the outside corner. Bradish sets down Remillard looking to win the inning. 2 innings in the books, no score. Orioles and White Sox. I'm already running low on coffee. I've got to pace myself. 2 luckies already and running out of coffee. All right, maybe I should take a look at some of these out-of-town scores. At the end of 6, the Rangers ahead of the Twins, 6-2. The Rockies, hey, come on, Colorado, get a win over the Phillies. They're up 5-1 at the end of 4. Scoreless out in Anaheim between the Guardians and Angels. Also scoreless between the Astros and A's, as well as the Marlins and Diamondbacks. And just getting started, Yankees and Padres. Come on, San Diego. Final scores, Detroit Lions 14, Toronto Argonauts 11. The Reds beat the Dodgers 4-1. The Braves over the Pirates 8-1. The Red Sox edge the Brewers 2-1. The Mariners over the Nationals 9-5. And the Rays beat the Royals 4-1. Mets again with those 3 runs to walk it off against the Giants 4-3. And coming up for tonight's Sunday night game, the Cubs and the Cardinals. Classic rivalry there. All right, top of the 3rd. How is there 1 out already? They must have missed the first out. They just got back to the game. There's already an out in the inning. James McCann at the plate. So Jorge Mateo retired on 1 pitch. And I'm watching the White Sox broadcast. They missed it. McCann at the plate, and he's got a count of 1-0. Next pitch inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Anybody got any idea how Mateo was retired? Oh, there you go. Grounded out to short. All right. 2-0 to McCann is swung on and missed on a pitch that would have been 3-0. At least you would hope so if the umpire were to get the call correct. 2-1 pitch is fouled straight back, 2-2. Yeah, that Mateo's so fast. Retired before the game even started again. Two coming. Hit on the ground, foul off to the left. We'll do it again. The Orioles are still looking for their first hit. Yes, Adley is DHing today. That's why we got McCann in the lineup. Hit on the ground to short. Over to first in time. McCann retired. 2 down here in the top of the third. Back to the top of the order. No, not back to the top. What am I talking about? Your boy just assumed a guy like McCann should be hitting ninth, but instead, get some cows in the chat, folks. It's the milkman. Getting an opportunity lefty on lefty with 2 down, nobody on. Colton Calza takes one outside for ball 1. Oh, Ron Jeremy, folks. Up and in, 2-0. I'm the Eggman. Cuckoo Cachoo. The 2-0 is high for ball 3. All right, Colton, take another pitch. We need a base runner. That one's right in there for a called strike. And the count 3-1. The pitch is a called strike on a cutter that looked inside. And the count goes full. The umpire apparently not interested in offering anybody a walk today. Payoff pitch. That one's fouled back behind the plate. All right. 3-2 pitch to the milkman. Called strike 3 at the top of the zone. Fastball. And the inning is over. The Orioles 9 up, 9 down through 3 innings. Oh, boy. I mean, how many times am I going to relive Groundhog Day over here? I feel like I'm about to bump into my old pal Ned Ryerson. He's going to offer me some insurance. Bing! We go to the 4th, scoreless, in Chicago. That's right, Ned the Head. Needle nose Ned. I mean, really, it's just the same script. Yeah. We got you, Ron. The innuendo is strong with this one. Perhaps Ron has been sipping on a little bit of that Dickens cider. It played as I talked. Same as last night is cool with you. Well, Matt, you try being in the play-by-play chair. It's not cool for your boy, the BirdWatcher, and his anxiety level. I want to hurry up and get out to a comfy lead so I can lean back in the old torture chair here. Too much forward leaning going on. All right. Bottom of the third will be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters due up for the White Sox, starting with Dominic Fletcher, who looks at a called strike. Fletcher batting a robust 185. Yet another hitter in this White Sox lineup that should be treated as such. Next pitch is fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes. Bradish is doing fine with the pitch count so far. The 0-2. There's a called strike 3. A beautiful sinker. I had some tailing action. Started a little bit inside and tailed back over the inside edge for a called strike 3. A beauty there by Bradish for the strikeout. His 5th already. That's 5 of the 7 outs via the strikeout so far today. The pitch is low. Ball 1 to Tommy Pham as the White Sox will go through their order for the second time. One 1-0 pitch is low. Ball 2. Pham is a name that you'll probably be hearing a lot come trade deadline. Two 2-0 pitch is up and away, ball 3. So Bradish falls behind Pham, 3-0. I get it. He's heads and tails above the other hitters in the lineup, but still got a pitch to him here. There's a strike. 3-1 the count. Just keep him in the ballpark. That's all you need to do. Keep it low and let it go. 3-1 pitch is a breaking ball hit on the ground. Gunnar Henderson totally boots it. Henderson with that sort of semicircular path to the baseball. Had the glove down to shovel it up, but ball just bounced right off the webbing of the glove there. Actually, right off the heel. Right off the bottom heel there. That's got to be an error all the way. That's an E6 all day. Runner at first, 1 out. Here's Andrew Vaughn. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. Little bit like yesterday, but this one was certainly an error. There's no way they could have. Yesterday, they didn't give him an error. The ball was hit really, really hard, and they gave him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, another ball that eats up Henderson. This one is swung on and fouled off to the left by Vaughn. 0-2 the count. Oh, 2 pitch coming. Wait, first check on the runner, and he's out. They got him. Bradish picks off the runner at first, and the White Sox pick up the phone to see if there's a reason to challenge. Tommy Pham picked off by Bradish. Oh, Pham had a huge lead. Oh, yeah, they got him. He gone. As the White Sox announcer Hawk Harrelson would once say, he gone. And a called strike 3 right here to end the inning. Vaughn caught looking, and the Orioles take what little bit of rally the White Sox had, and they wipe it out. It's been annihilated. We go to the fourth. Nothing doing yet. I mean, look at this box score, folks. 0-0-1-0-0-0. Ugh. You know how MLB.com or the Orioles YouTube page, they'll put together the highlight package for all these ball games? What kind of highlights are there to show other than a Gunnar Henderson error? Give me some action. I don't have any. I'm going to have to reach for my Pocky. This is always the worst. You can't ever snack due to boredom. That's always a bad idea. My apologies. After a first pitch strike to Jordan Westburg, the next pitch is swung on and missed on a breaking ball in the dirt. Jordan Westburg at the plate to lead it off here in the top of the fourth, and he's got an 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. Wow. Crochet blows Westburg away on 3 pitches. That's 7 strikeouts for him. Well, folks, if strikeouts is what you want today, you're in luck. Otherwise, my apologies. All right. Adley Rutschman at the plate. First pitch is a called strike. And a cutter in on the hands at the bottom of the zone. Swung on and missed. No hits between these two teams. 13 strikeouts between these two teams. And it's only 1 out in the fourth. The 0-2 is up and in on Adley. He turns away. What's the future for Kimbrel, you think? I think he's going to spend 1 season with the Orioles. I think we'll probably use him as a closer as much as we can in the regular season. Here's a ball hit off the end of the bat, a soft liner to second, and Lopez makes the catch. Adley is out, 2 away. So, yeah, I think Kimbrel will be the closer for now, but when we get toward the trade deadline, we're probably going to look at bringing in another arm to at least challenge Kimbrel to be the guy in October, because let's face it, even if Kimbrel gets to October and hasn't looked like a guy blowing a whole lot of saves, I just don't know how comfortable we're going to feel giving him the ball in the 9th inning in a playoff game. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch is low and away for ball 1. Next one is fouled at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Corey Lee, the catcher, got the worst of that one. But I believe he's got an option to be re-signed for a second year. I don't see that happening. no matter what the status is of Felix Bautista. By the way, folks, I keep hearing conflicting reports regarding Bautista. There's footage of him throwing a baseball as recently as a day or two ago. I mean, I've heard some people say, here's a ball hit to the right side. Get down. That ball is down. And 4 extra bases. We're going to finally have our first hit of the ball game, folks. Ryan Mountcastle delivers a 2-out double here in the top of the 4th, going to the opposite field down the line again. He's been doing it the whole series. Mountie loves going oppo. All right. Here's Gunna. First pitch is, wow, did they call that ball 1? Check swing, no swing. Wow, the home plate umpire apparently more concerned about if Gunnar swung or not because he missed that strike. Gunnar with a gift, 1-0 the count. Next pitch upstairs, 2-0. And folks, you know what this means. Runner in scoring position, Gunnar at the plate, a 2-0 count. It's time for the sub-screen. The pitch. Swung on and missed. 2-1. They do like to walk him, but here's a situation where if you do, you're going to have to go after Santander. We'll be hitting from the opposite side. This one's low and away. 3-1. That might be what they do. Gunnar's been hitting lefties with no problem this year. That's part of the reason why he's leveling up to, a silver slugger to a MVP candidate. 3-1 pitch is lifted foul. That one had the zone, bottom of the zone. Count goes full on Gunnar. Now in a 3-way tie for the Major League lead in home runs with Tucker and now Aaron Judge. The payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Gunnar draws another walk. I'd really love to see a graphic of the walks as Orioles Prods types in the word walk. It's all right there, Orioles Prods. I'll be the one to be sure to let people know the outcome of each at bat. Or are you just saying that's what you expected, a walk? I gotcha. We got a meeting on the mound. Yeah, I would love to see a chart showing the walks Gunnar's received during the season. Because I'm telling you right now, what are we, about 9 weeks into the season? I would say in the first 7 weeks, he had gathered about 20% of his walks. And then in the last 2 weeks, he's gotten about 80% of those walks. Here's Santander. Swing and a miss. A huge cut. I mean, Tony wanted that ball to go 500 feet. First and second, 2 down. No score, top of the 4th. Crochet to Santander. 0-1 pitch is check swing and fouled off. And Tony's in the hole, 0-2. By the way, thanks to subs number 9, 21, 22, and 23. 0-2 count coming. Crochet from the stretch. The pitch in on the hands and fouled away. Tony hanging in there with an 0-2 count. The Tatas are in the chat. Fitzy, you've got a Magic membership. I expect a membership with access to my gatekeeper emojis. Gosh darn it. Swing and a miss. Santander goes down on the breaking ball. And the inning is over. The Orioles get a runner in his scoring position with a 2-out double. Their first hit of the ball game, but they can't cash him in. Actually, it was a 1-out double. Pardon me. Yeah, 1-out double, but unfortunately, Gunnar nor Tony could knock him in. We go to the bottom of the fourth. No score in Chicago. Now, what is my stream doing now? Are you going to behave? You better behave. I'm in no mood. You know what? I'm going to take a quick check on the schedule coming up with the Boston series. I just want to kind of get a mental lock in here with what's coming up here starting tomorrow night. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow's Memorial Day. Wow. Wow. I almost sounded like Owen Wilson for a minute. Wow. The Orioles have a day game tomorrow. Wow. Yeah, Memorial Day, of course. So tomorrow, folks, 1:05 p.m. first pitch. I'll be on the air at 12:55 p.m., which will be 11:55 p.m. at night for me. Spend 5 minutes with me on the same day before we get started. Wow. So, yeah, Cole Irvin will be on the mound for that one. And then the other two games, 6:35 start time. 6:25 I'll be on the air. 5:25 local time a.m. for me, which means I got to get up at like 4:25. I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning. All right, let's get back into it here. Bottom of the fourth, Gavin Sheets at the plate. First pitch is a called strike. No score. Orioles White Sox here on Sunday afternoon, the final game of 4. And this pitch is off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Does that Gunnar error make that one hit? The Sox got bot count. Not sure what you mean. What counts is what you see right there on the board there. The Orioles have 1 hit and 1 error. The White Sox have no hits. 2-1 the count now on Gavin Sheets. And this one's low, 3-1. So Bradish falling behind probably the most dangerous hitter I'd say in this lineup in terms of power. 3-1 on Sheets, leading it off here in the bottom of the fourth. The Sox don't have a hit. This one is foul back. Payoff pitch coming now to Sheets. And it is low and in for ball 4. A leadoff walk. In a scoreless ball game that has had a grand total of 1 hit between the two teams. Man. That'll bring up Corey Julks. This one's hit hard on the ground, but nice stop there by Gunnar to second for 1, to first, 2. You want a double play, Orioles prods? You got it. The Orioles turn 2 on 1 pitch. And just like that, base is empty, 2 down. Gunnar to Mateo to Mountie. And Jukes gets down the line pretty fast. Julks. Yep, take that error away. This one is fouled off by Corey Lee, who's 0 for 1 so far today. Lee, the only other hitter in this lineup who plays regularly with a decent stat line, 274 average, 4 homers, 11 RBI. Swing and a miss. Unfortunately, he's a catcher, so he can't really play every day. And he's not getting the Adley Rutschman treatment where he's DHing all the time. Two down, nobody on, and an 0-2 count to Lee. Low and away for ball 1. Folks, I hope you're enjoying the coverage here of the Orioles ball game here on the BirdWatcher channel. If you're watching along right now, if you're new to the channel, glad to have you. If you don't mind, maybe think about hitting that like button there at the bottom of your screen. It helps the channel out. This pitch is low and away again. 2-2 the count on Lee. Yep, brand new channel, folks. Just started it up a couple of months ago in time for this season. I've covered every Orioles game, and the plan is to do them all. So it's only going to get stronger with help from guys and girls and whatever else out there. For men, women, children, everybody. I don't know. Hit that like button. Maybe think about subscribing as well. A foul ball by Lee. 2-2 the count. And the pitch is hit in the air. Pretty hard off the bat. Backing up is Santander on the track. And he makes the catch on a jog. Tony makes the catch on the track to win the inning. We go to the 5th. Nothing doing in Chicago. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. What? Can you walk the dog? I'll get it next time. I'll get it next time. Just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. What's that? An exciting game with the White Sox? Sure. All right. Swear to God. I'd rather watch senior curling. Oh, wait a minute. They have a name for that. It's called shuffleboard. I'd rather watch a shuffleboard tournament. For crying out loud. Can we get something going here? Do I need to call upon the hat? I'm normally the hat's the one that's going to tell me what to do. The hat has not spoken yet. But how can the hat have not spoken? You sure, hat? All right. The hat says, hang in there. All right. He says, don't worry. I'm here today. I'm not completely out of the mix. But the hat says, not yet. All right, the hat. We got a 5th inning at the plate here. What if we don't get anything done? Then you think? Austin Hayes at the plate. First pitch is a called strike. Hayes is 0 for 1. So's everybody else. Except Mountcastle. This one is low. Ball 1. If they're not 0 for 1, they're 0 for 2. 1-1 pitch. That one's hit on the ground, foul off to the left. Come on, Hazy. Well, Rob, there was an early call for the hat not long ago in a strange spot. This one's hit off the end of the bat as Hayes reaches for this one to protect the plate with 2 strikes. Count still 1-2. Yeah, speaking of Hayes, your boy might need to prepare a special lucky. Swing and a miss. Hayes goes down on strikes, way behind a 97-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. Hayes blown away. What's that old saying? If I wanted to watch a bunch of guys not score for 3 hours, I can follow my friends into a local pickup bar. Ba-dum-bump. And Cantankerous, if I knew if it was going to be this kind of party, I would have stuck my, I don't know, something in the mashed potatoes. Jorge Mateo at the plate. He takes off the plate for ball 1. This one's hit hard. Left field. Get down. No. It's right at the left fielder, who makes a hip-high catch on a line drive to left field by Mateo. Man, we finally hit a ball with a little bit of pizzazz, and it's just an out. 2 down, nobody on. James McCann at the plate. How about a 2-out homer from McCann out of nowhere? First pitch is high for ball 1. McCann 0 for 1 today. He's got 1 homer on the season. Let's double it up. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Folks, if I call a James McCann home run, if I predict it right now, then I expect all of you to join my cult. This one's fouled back, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Like, I'm serious. I'm going to get a compound. I'm going to pick up an acoustic guitar and play it poorly. And you guys are going to join my cult. The 1-2 pitch is up and away, ball 2. You don't even have to wear Nike shoes. You don't have to drink any Kool-Aid. I run a really loose cult. The 2-2 pitch is outside, 3-2. Okay, McCann, here's your chance. Here's your chance, buddy. Hit that 3-2 home run like I know you will. 2 down, and the payoff pitch to McCann is hit hard into left field. Oh, and a diving stop. Jolks makes the catch, going into a slide. McCann doesn't get the homer and is robbed of a hit. I mean, I say robbed. That's probably a catch most outfielders should make. But, no, it wasn't routine either. Well, folks, this ball game is half over. And, Mountcastle had a double, and that's it. I mean, I went to the store I swear that we had more action during the rain delay. The rain delay was more exciting. Bottom of the 5th coming up. So much for the cult. We start in the 8th. Well, then let me set my alarm a couple hours later, and I'll wake up for the 8th. Have a nice 25-minute stream. First 7 for warm-ups. We just got to wake up bat. Joe Boo sleeps in on Sundays. It'll be Ramos, Lopez, and Remillard. Again, folks, listen to these names I'm throwing out there. Ramos, Lopez, and Remillard. I mean, first of all, Remillard, isn't that like some brand of marmalade or something? Isn't that something you spread on toast? Who is this guy? Who are all these people? I'm looking at this White Sox lineup and I'm going, who are all these people? I mean, come on. They're nobodies and they got no hits. So let's just score some runs, for crying out loud. Why are we making this difficult? We go to the bottom of the fifth. They, them. Bartman chiming in. All right. Second lowest ERA in baseball. Well, playing the White Sox will help. First pitch to Ramos is a strike. And the next is swung on and missed. Man, Bradish is just making this lineup look silly. It's got to be said. I mean, folks, keep this pitch count down. It seems impossible in the modern age, but man, I would love to see Bradish do the thing that I can't say. It's called strike three, and I tell you right now, the thing that I can't say is way more of a chance of happening if we're going to get calls like that. That pitch was 3 inches off the plate outside, already top of the zone. Already a tough pitch as is. Bradish gets the call for the strikeout. Down goes Ramos. Here's Lopez. This one is hit behind the plate. A foul ball, strike one. Again, folks, when I talk about the thing that I'm not going to talk about, I am begging the chat to follow suit. Let's not talk about the things, okay? This one's hit in the air. On the infield, Henderson makes the catch, and there are 2 down. And Bradish is sailing. Take him away to a place I'm going to. Strikeout 7 on the day. Here's Remillard. The pitch is a check swing and an appeal, no swing. Remillard 0 for 1 today. Are you jumping the gun there? I see 7 right here. Unless you're reporting something that hasn't happened yet, Orioles prods. 1-1 the count. Or you're just hoping to make it 8. I understand. You got to word that a little bit different because it sounds like a spoiler. This one's fouled away. Hopefully. Okay, I got you. My apologies. I'm not such a stickler about spoilers. It's just for everybody else's sake, you know. 1-2 the count on Remillard. Put him away now. This one's hit back up the middle. Gunner makes a lunging stop over to first. And Mountie keeps his foot on the bag to get the out. 5 innings in the books for Mr. Bradish. And let's just say he's doing quite well. We go to the 6th. No score. Still in Chicago. Can we please? What's that? Wait, hold on. I'm getting word right now. Hold on. What's this? You want? Wait, hold on. I'm getting word right now. Dum 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 dum. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ladies and gentlemen, the hat. Enough already. The hat has said enough. All right, folks, I know the first 5 innings of this ball game have been about as fun as watching paint dry, but now things are about to get interesting. Things are about to get very interesting. Nice beaver. Thanks, I just had it stuffed. Yes, the built-in special effects machine, the man. I had it installed into my vocal cords. Very pricey, but worth it. Here we go. Colton Cowser at the plate to lead things off. He takes low and in for ball 1. With the top of the order due up next. Cowser struck out back in the 3rd. The next pitch inside. Oh, they call that a strike, but I can't complain because the Sox have had similar calls on them. 1-1 the count. That one is definitely in there, and the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch is low and away, 2-2. Rob, this is the second time this season Gunner's been dropped in the order against a left-handed pitcher. Just a little bit of experimenting. Jordan Westberg seems to handle himself pretty well, and they want him a right-handed bat leading off. Here's a swing and a miss by Cowser, and he goes down. Crochet strikes out Cowser to begin the 6th. I trust you, Mr. Hat. You told me to put you on. I'm not going to let that strikeout affect my faith in you. Back to the top of the order for Westberg. First pitch fouled straight back. And that's when you hit a ball straight back like that, that's when you know you just missed it. Westberg just missed barreling up that baseball. The next one is swung on, hit to left field, get down. That one will. Jordan Westberg with a 1-out single. The second hit of the ball game for the Orioles. Crochet now up to 83 pitches. We've got big hitters coming up, Mountie and Gunner. All right, folks, the hat is on. You know what the next step is. It's the sub-screen. We've got a meeting on the mound for the White Sox. Folks, I need chat to talk to the people watching right now, to tell them to get on in on the subs. Because, folks, you're gonna want to be one of the first 1,000. You're gonna want one of those 3-digit numbers. It's gonna mean something more special to you. After the first 1,000. It takes a little bit of the luster off, if you know what I mean. And we're getting to 1,000 people. It's happening, so you might as well get on board. Here's Rutschman, batting from the right side. First pitch outside for ball 1. Westberg at first, 1 out. The pitch. Swung on and drilled. Stay fair. Get up. You can forget about it. That ball is way gone. Bye, birdie. Adley Rutschman with a monster shot in the left. His 10th homer of the season, and the Orioles are on the board. It's 2-0. And ladies and gentlemen, you can type all the stuff you want in the chat, but there's one thing I want to see right now, and that is the hat. Acknowledge the hat. enough is enough. How many times, how many games do you have to watch and go, I believe you, BW. I believe you. I believe in you, BW. Remember, folks, the hat is an extension of me. Ryan Mountcastle at the plate. 0-1 pitch. Called strike 0-2. Action in the White Sox bullpen now. 2-0 Baltimore in the top of the sixth. By the way, here's one hit on the right side. First baseman will flip to Crochet covering for out number 2. Can you believe, folks, everything I deliver, and during that 2-run piece of Orioles magic, not a single new sub? Not one? What do we got to do, BirdWatchers? What do we got to do, Charm City Chat, to get through to these people? I don't know. I'm telling you right now, the numbers are in the thousands when it comes to daily viewers. They're out there. They're just biding their time as Gunnar fouls one off. Henderson at the plate with 2 down, nobody on. And the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. 97, top of the zone. 0-2. Gunnar 0 for 1 with a walk. It pays to sleep, Book Doc. That's always been my philosophy. Breaking ball swung on and missed, and that was a nice slider there by Crochet. Probably his last pitch of the ball game, and the inning is over. But Rutschman, boy, I tell you what, he didn't hit his first home run of the season until, I don't know, the last week of April. He is now up to double digits. 10 home runs for Adley. He is on pace for 30, folks. He is now on pace for 30. There's sub number 924 and 925, folks. 75 away from 1,000. Let's make a target today, I don't know, 930 something. Just get me into the 930s. Because there's an outside chance, folks, that we can hit 1,000 right on June 1st. If we don't hit, it's a what do you call it? It's a goal that might be asking a little bit too much. What do you call it? But yeah, that would be something, and do it by June 1st. Otherwise, it's going to happen in the first week of June, folks. It's coming. And if we're getting to 1,000 by the first week of June, I say we get to 2,000 by August. Let's just keep going. Oh, and then you got September, then to October. And folks, I'm thinking come September, October, there could be a major push as more and more people need to get their hands on some Orioles content as the pennant race heats up. I mean, I'm thinking maybe in September we get 1,000 alone in 1 month. I am going crazy over here. All right, folks. Just a little pep talk from myself. I gotta remember who I'm here for you guys. So we've got a pitching change, or no? We're just going to the bottom of the 6th. So Bradish is out for his 6th inning of work, and folks, let's just sit back and watch Kyle Bradish deal. Here we go. First batter is Dominic Fletcher, and he takes a curveball for ball 1. Fletcher 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Here's a breaking ball in the outside corner, but does not get the call. 2-0. Bradish not getting the call, that is. Why is Suarez's pitching area not top of the list? Not qualified because of lack of innings. This ball's hit to left field. This could be trouble, but no! It is chased down out there and left by Hayes on a lunging grab as he sprints toward the foul line. 1 away here in the 6th. Yeah, Obiemi, when it comes to ERA, in order to qualify, you have to have pitched at least 1 inning per game played. So in other words, let's say your team has played 50 games. You need a pitcher who's pitched 50 innings to qualify for ERA titles. That's why you don't see guys like closers winning ERA titles, because they don't pitch enough innings. Tommy Pham takes a first pitch strike. Next one's upstairs, 1-1. You're welcome, Opiemi. I doubt that Albert Suarez will finish the season with 162 innings, so he probably won't ever qualify. There's a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Tommy Pham. But I don't need any of those qualifications to let me know that Albert Suarez has been fantastic. Here's the 1-2 to Pham. Hit foul off to the right. Still 1-2. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 6th. Baltimore 2, Chicago 0. The Orioles 2 runs coming in the top half of the inning on a 2-run homer by Adley Rutschman. The pitch is high. Does my stream say 525? Does it? Did I forget to put in the wrong one? Wow, that might explain why so few people showed up. I might actually be able to fix that right now. 2-2 pitch coming. Called strike 3 at the bottom of the zone. Pham goes down looking on a fastball. Bradish with the body language that says, hey. I don't know what's in there now, but what should be up there is something like this. Where is it? I don't know. I have to go in here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That's it. All right. All right. Well, if I had it wrong, it should be right now. 0-1 the count on Andrew Vaughn. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, the title. This one is fouled off to the right. 0-2. Did I forget on that one? Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, folks. See, what if that tiny little mess up... No, you're fine. What if that tiny little mess up, though, it prevented tons and tons of people from giving this game a chance today? One time, you see, you got to make sure everything's just right. And ain't easy, folks. 0-2 pitch is up and away. 1-2 the count on Andrew Vaughn. 2 down, nobody on, bottom of the 6th. Kyle Bradish looking very good so far today. This will be pitch number 78. Check swing, did he go? Appeal, no swing. And the count 2-2. Oh, just say he swung already. Well, now that I've made the adjustment, if you refresh, it should say the right date, I think. This pitch is upstairs, and the count goes full on Vaughn. So pitch number 80 from Bradish coming. Pitch count is going to be a concern eventually. Here comes the payoff. Swung on and missed. A slider breaking low and away. Vaughn strikes out, and Bradish is pitching himself a masterclass. 6 innings in the books. He has given up 3 walks, but 9 strikeouts in the 6 innings. And that's all I'll say about his stats for now. Should be game 51. You know what it is? Oh, you know what it is? Guys, remember, I don't if you were here. Yeah, if you were here, I had all this. Is this also yeah, this is also so what happened was this is what happened, guys. All this information was correct. And then for some reason when I started the stream tonight, this whole window of stuff wasn't working. Bradish, I'm just going to type Bradish versus, who was pitching for Chicago? Who's that lefty? Crochet. Yeah, so I'd written in a description for today's game. I'd gotten all these details right as well, but something froze. And when I went to refresh it, none of this information saved, I guess. So that would explain all that. Yeah, I didn't realize. Thanks, everybody. You know, all this stuff is archived on my channel. I want to be able to keep everything nice and archived and easy to retrieve for later use. So, yeah, should be all good to go now. Thanks, guys. Top of the 7th coming up. It'll be Tony Taters, Hazy, and Mateo. Let's get some tatas in the chat. You know what? I'm going crazy. I'm going tater crazy right now. That's as many taters as I can get in there. I hope you guys got some ketchup. Although I prefer steak sauce with my taters. I don't know why. Michael Soroka, right-handed pitcher, is out now for the White Sox to take over for Garrett Crochet. And after a pitch in the zone, the next one is off the plate to Santander. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-0 Baltimore, top of the 7th. Soroka in for Crochet. This one's inside, 2-1. Santander thrown off balance by that pitch way in. Soroka came up with the Braves, I believe, correct? Wasn't he a really big prospect? Didn't he have at least one really strong season for the Braves? I want to say maybe about 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe pre-COVID. Santander fouls this one back. Count is 2-2. So what's happened to him? He went from being a arm that had a lot of upside in a very strong Atlanta team to now being a relief pitcher on this White Sox team. I guess he's been through some tough times. This pitch is low and away, and the count goes full on Santander. We're in the top of the 7th. Baltimore 2, Chicago nothing. All the offense coming on one swing of the bat. And this one's fouled back. Still 3-2 on Tony. Come on, Tony. Tony Tata. Next pitch. Hit foul back again. Still 3-2. Santander. This is something we've been watching as he works his way out of a slump. It hasn't been a breakout total, but I mean, yesterday he got a home run. But what's most important is he's working counts. This one is popped up. Let's get out of play, get out of play. And it will by just a few feet. Santander stays alive. Just before he started looking better at the plate, he was making a lot of pop-ups on the foul ground area of the field early in at-bats. Seems to be locking in a little better right now. Here's a payoff pitch, and the bat flies away. Did he strike out on that pitch? Yes, he did. Santander strikes out and loses the bat in the process. So a long AB there, but that breaking ball, he could not get that bat to it. Came flying out of his hands. One away here in the top of the 7th. And now I'm just staring at a bunch of taters. Austin Hayes at the plate. First pitch is low from Soroka. My Soroka. Hayes has struck out both times today, and there is a called strike. So I tell you what, unless Hayes can do something impressive here in his last 1 or 2 at-bats with another righty up tomorrow. Let's get Kyle Stowers back in the lineup. Of course, we're going back home into Baltimore tomorrow, so now we're back into a situation where we have to consider left field and the fact that we need a good defensive option over there as part of putting together these lineups. Hayes takes high for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 7th. 2-0 Baltimore. As this one's hit in the air to right, it should be a can of corn. It is. 2 away with Sheets playing out in right field, making that catch. 2 down, nobody on, and the batter, Jorge Mateo. Two runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Orioles. The White Sox have not done much yet. First pitch is high to Jorge for ball 1. Mateo 0 for 2, a ground out and a line out. Here's a breaking ball outside. 2-0. Man, I really hope getting the date wrong on my title. I mean, when my stream is live, I have the word live on the thumbnail, but it also lights up bright, right? Here's a line drive, base hit in the left field by Mateo. He's going to try to stretch it into 2, and a slide. What a beautiful slide. The throw is offline on the third base side of second. Mateo sliding on the outside of the bag toward center field side of second base. And the initial call is that he slid in there safely with a hustle double. Man, that speed of his. We'll see if this stands. Mateo thinking double all the way. Never took... let's see that hand. Yeah, he's in there. Oh, what a nice play by Mateo. I mean, that is, folks, that's how you do it. No challenge. Mateo with a 2-out double. And here's James McCann with a chance to do something for this offense. That's the 10th double for Jorge. Come on, James. Just serve it in the field somewhere. Just a single will do. Off the plate, 1-1. Orioles 2, White Sox nothing. We would like a little bit more. Just a little bit more. We're not too greedy, are we? Soroka steps off the rubber and looks Mateo back to second. I don't think I'm a greedy guy. I think I'm a pretty, pretty reasonable guy. I share. This one's hit on the ground to third. Ramos was looking to tag Mateo, but Jorge, of course, he's like a flea out there. He danced around a bit. Ramos thought better about it and throws to first in time to win the inning. Why are you even thinking about trying to tag Mateo there? You know it ain't happening. That's going to end the inning, folks. McCann grounds out to third. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Folks, we're not going to be back home till tomorrow night, and it will be so nice to be back in the friendly confines of Camden Yards. But just because we're on the road, that doesn't mean we can't get up and stretch a little bit, get our muscles a little loosened up. So with that in mind, how about a few cakes on the griddle? Get those cakes up, folks. 7th inning stretch time in Chicago. The Orioles looking for the sweep. A 4-game sweep that would turn a 7-game road trip that began 0-3 into a winning road trip. What happened to chat? Chat has There we go. Chat short-circuited for a minute. Come on, folks. 9:30. Let's go. You know, I used to work at a nightclub in Washington, D.C. called the 9:30 Club. So in honor of that, how about 5 more people to turn this into a 9:30 club? Think about it. Think about it. Christ. All right. All right, the coffee got me to the 7th inning stretch. JB. I was part of the door staff, Bart, with other jobs. I would DJ from time to time, depending on the show. Did a little bit of crew work with Gus. And sometimes I'd work out in the parking lot, so I could not deal with all the obnoxious people if the band stunk. Yeah, I worked there from 2001 all the way to 2008. 8 years. 8 years. A lot of fun stories from those days. Man, oh man, oh man. The perfect second job at night when you're in your 20s. The pay is lousy, the perks unbeatable. We go to the bottom of the 7th, folks. Gavin Sheets is going to lead things off. And, folks, it's at this stage. I know this might sound a little unorthodox, but I've got my reasons. We're going to hang out on the sub-screen for probably the better part of this ball game, depending on how things go. And I'll just leave it at that. First pitch to Sheets is a breaking ball, a little bit low for ball 1. As Bradish is out here to begin his 7th inning of work. This is the latest he has gone since getting going here for the 2024 season. Next pitch is another breaking ball. And again, it's low. 2-0 to Sheets. Here's the next pitch. That one's in there. This one top of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. You got to work at Merriweather? Was that through IMP Productions? 2-1 pitch is pop foul behind the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Sheets, leading off the bottom of the 7th. Catering. 2-2. Hit in the air. Where is it? A late break for the catcher, but McCann will recover and make the catch in foul ground. Boy, McCann had no idea where that ball was and that it was in play for about 2 seconds. Bradish had already jumped off the mound. And now the home plate umpire having a word with Bradish about what, I'm not sure. But 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th, folks. That'll bring up Corey Jolks. Hopefully the joke's on you. See what I did there? The first pitch to Jokes is low and away for ball 1. Just off the outside edge at the knees. Janet's with me. Janet loves that Booma Huma. Swing and a miss on a tight slider. Man, that pitch was filthy. 1-1 the count. I mean, late darting movement on that one. The 1-1. Hit in the air. Right field. In the corner. In foul ground. And Santander unable to make a play as that ball grazed up against the side netting along the right field stands. One and two the count. One out, nobody on. 2-0 Baltimore. Next pitch from Bradish will be number 89. The 1-2 is a breaking ball low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. You're too young to be a boomer? Well, you're never too young to enjoy a little boomer humor. Hey, I enjoyed watching Match Game when I was a kid, watching a bunch of middle-aged people make jokes. The 2-2 is low and away, and the count goes full on jokes. Pitch count rising, now at 90 for Bradish. The pitch. This one's fouled away. 3-2. Got into the dressing room with Debbie Harry. Oh, man, I've got a much better stories than that. Although I did, my friend got to carry Debbie Harry on his shoulders through the crowd. Here's ball 4. Bradish issues a 1-out walk here in the 7th to Corey Julks, and now we got to worry about how long he can go here, despite the fact that he's pitching himself an extremely good ball game. I mean, folks, we got to be realistic. As effective as he may be, he's on 92 pitches, and it's only 1 out in the 7th. Corey Lee, the batter, first pitch is low for ball 1. Janet loves Match Game. We'll stick around, Janet. I'll try my Charles and Nelson Riley impression out on you later. Danny Coulomb, the lefty, is getting loose. Swing and a miss. Lee goes after that slider that nobody's hitting today. I don't know the rest of the story. All right. I got a feeling if you want to trade stories about backstage stuff, I got you beat, buddy, but okay. I want to hear more. Here's a check on the runner. Jules is back in safe. 1-1 the count on Lee. Oh, my friend, how about for the next rain delay? We're probably due for one, tomorrow? The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Lee. 2 strikes on the batter. A strikeout would be nice. A double play would be better. 1 out, runner at first. Pitch number 96 is upstairs for ball 2. Bradish, his command is definitely starting to look a little wobbly. Some pitches getting away from him. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! A sinker in on the hands, and Bradish strikes out Lee for the 2nd out here in the 7th. Oh, Kyle Bradish is back, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that guy that just completely surprised all of baseball last year? A lot of people still didn't even know how to pronounce his name after the All-Star break. Just waiting for him to, everyone thinking it was a fluke. It's not a fluke, folks. we've got ourselves an ace that just popped up out of our farm system. Brian Ramos at the plate. First pitch is a strike. Two down. The pitch. Foul back, and it's 0-2. One more strike to get through 7 innings for Kyle Bradish. I want to thank chat for understanding the situation. Here's a step off the mound. Here comes the 0-2 to Ramos. It's high for ball 1. That was pitch number 100. We are in uncharted territory here for Bradish. And folks, we're all thinking about the same thing, but we also have to think about a guy who had a major injury and who is very important to us in terms of the big picture. So, as much as we're all thinking about something, we got to think about other things too. The 1-2 pitch is high for ball 2. Runner at first. The 2-2 to Ramos. Hit foul and off to the right. Folks, I'm going to go ahead and call it. I think this is going to be Bradish's last inning. You're seeing signs of his day coming to an end either way. I know we want what we want. Swing and a miss. Bradish, 95. Right down the middle. Well, I mean, not right down the middle, but it had all of the plate. A challenge fastball. Inning over. 7 magnificent, brilliant, genius innings from Kyle Bradish. We go to the 8th. Orioles 2, White Sox nothing. And we'll see what happens in the bottom half of the 8th coming up. But if, for example, Kyle Bradish has thrown his last pitch, well, my God, what a day. What a day. So let's get some more runs to be sure that we lock up the win for this guy. No mas. Right. 925, 925. Do I hear 926? Do I hear 926? I got 925. Do I hear 926? 925, 926. Sold at 926. Whatever. Yeah, that's right. I used to be an auctioneer as well. I'm a man of many hats. By the way, speaking of hat, I'm telling you folks, at some point, you know, the BirdWatcher channel has to come to an end for some reason. I might have to auction off this hat. You know how valuable this thing is? I'm not sure what you guys might want for this thing, but I'm telling you right now, this thing is like the Orin from the Never-Ending Story. 9, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. All right, I'm going to open up the door here again. I can't help it. Colton Cowles are at the plate, folks. Get those Cowles in the chat. First pitch is a strike, and the next one is high for ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike to the milkman, leading off the top of the 8th. Next pitch is swung on and hit well to left. Looking up. That ball is gone. Bye, birdie. Colton Cowles makes another delivery. This one to the opposite field for the milkman, and the Orioles get another big run. It's now 3-0 here in the 8th. An opposite field, inside-out swing. Get some Cowles. By the way, folks, that's our number 9 hitter in the lineup doing that. That's our number 9 hitter going oppo for a home run. That's the kind of lineup we got. Here's Jordan Westburg. After a strike, he swings and misses and falls behind 0-2. Nobody out, top of the 8th. The Orioles have got a 3rd run in. The hat and the subscreen doing everything again. What do you want from me? Here's a pitch inside, 1-2. I mean, at this point, I want like the government to intervene and I don't know, give me a cush job. Like I should be working 20 floors below the Pentagon right now. Here's a swing and a miss. Westburg strikes out for the first out here in the 8th. Soroka with the strikeout. Adley Rutschman at the plate, 1 for 3 with a 2-run bomb, which was all the offense until that Cowles homer just a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, what happened to the super chat for a homer thing that used to happen here? I can't even get a sub for a homer. How about a like? How about a wink? Here's a pop-up. Left side. Long run for the left fielder toward the foul line. And that ball drops in fair somehow. And Adley, wow. Adley Rutschman, you gotta call it like it is, folks. You don't see it often. Rutschman, if he's running hard out of the box and treating that like the potential troublesome ball it was, he should have made that a double. But he's only on first base, as he was just starting to turn the bag at first by the time that ball dropped in. He stared at it for a little bit long. He put his head down. Yeah, that's a rare sort of mental mistake by Adley Rutschman there. And that's the kind of player Adley is. He finally makes a mistake, and it's when he gets a hit. All right, 1 out, runner at first. Mountcastle with a strike 1. Next pitch, a breaking ball in there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Your boy is enjoying his last days of Lucky's on screen, knowing that 74 subs from now, it's probably something I can't really be doing anymore. Only off screen and in code. Everybody hits. This one's hit hard by Mountie off to the right. Foul, still 0-2. Sometimes. The 0-2. There's a curveball swung on and missed. They call that a slider, but man, that's a slider that pretty much moves 12-6. And Mountcastle strikes out. 2 down, runner at first. And back. All right. And back. Gunnar Henderson at the plate for what is likely his last at bat of the day. 0 for 2 with a walk back in the 4th. First pitch is ball 1. Here comes the next pitch. Inside, 2-0. I do a bugle charge for you right now, but my throat's pretty shot, which is a good thing because we got another afternoon game tomorrow. This one's low. Oh, right when my stream cuts out, and I got to take a minute to get the stream up. It's that part of the ball game, folks, where the stream goes down for a minute, and I got to work on getting it back up. It's annoying. It's a nuisance. It usually means I miss a pitch, maybe 2. Let's just hope it's not a big one, because Gunner's at the plate. All right, he's up there with a 3-1 count. And the pitch. Breaking ball right down Broadway. Gunner taking all the way, and the count is full. Full count, 2 out. The runner at first will be off as soon as the pitch is on its way. And here it is, a breaking ball called strike 3, and Gunner goes down looking. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Orioles tack on another run, courtesy of a solo shot by who? I forget. Oh, yeah, the milkman. Who? We're going to the bottom of the 8th. And what are we going to do? We're going to stare right around here and see if there's anything going on right about here. That's what we're going to do. What is going on in this little area of the page over the next minute or so? That's going to tell us a whole lot. Do I have nothing left to drink? You mean to tell me I got nothing left to drink? Whoa. Wow. I drank everything, folks. We've got a new pitcher, so there you go. Danny Coulombe has popped up on the screen. He was getting loose, and he'll be out to face the bottom of the Chicago order. So, folks, we've got something happening that I'm still not going to mention. It's just going to take a combination of people to do it. You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. So, since this is going on, you're just going to have to hang with your boy, the BirdWatcher. Danny Coulombe making his 24th appearance of the season, 2.84 ERA. First pitch is way outside for ball 1. Who do we have up here? Danny Mendick is on the pinch hit. Mendick has found its way into the lineup. Its way or his way? Why did I say its way? Fouled back, 1-1. The pitch is up and away. 2-1 the count. Just a Freudian slip, folks. I don't know. 2-1 pitch is a breaking ball. Come on, that caught the top of the zone, Blue. Coulomb not happy. And the count 3-1. Why is everybody laughing? The pitch. Oh, that ball's tagged. Left field and deep. If it's fair, it's gone. And it's well fair and well gone. Wow. Kyle Bradish throws 7 innings of no-hit baseball. Has to come out of the game. 1 reliever, 1 batter, 1 run. We just gave up a home run to Mendick. Are you serious? All right. Mendick goes deep. God. I mean, that's what happened. I don't know how else to put it. All right. Zach Remillard is at the plate. 1 out. Excuse me. Nobody out. Popped up. This is playable. Cowser is in to make the catch. 1 down in the bottom of the 8th. And that little joke earned me a new sub. Really? Do I have to also be Richard Pryor to get a... How many other talents do I need to showcase here? I don't know. We might have ourselves a highlight clip coming up. Okay, 1 out here. Breaking ball low, ball 1 to Paul DeYoung, another pinch hitter up. Right-handed batter. Yenier Cano is getting loose for the Orioles. Next pitch swung on and missed, 1-1. Orioles 3, White Sox 1. The White Sox getting their first run and hit here in the bottom of the 8th. Outside 2-1. Well, Rob Bay, it's still early. You might hear something funny tonight. Watch America's Funniest Home Videos. You're bound to get a laugh. Swing and a miss. 2-2 the count. Oh, I love that. America's Funniest Home Videos, especially when the guy trips over and falls down. Funny stuff. Fox with the hot take. This ball's hit in the air high, but will drift off foul off to the left. 2-2 on Paul DeYoung. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch. Breaking ball and a beauty. What a knuckle curve by Coulomb. That ball started head high. The batter completely gave up on it. I would have too. And that ball drops into the zone for the strikeout. And that's going to do it for Coulomb. Brandon Hyde with Tommy Pham, the righty due up, is going to go to Cano. All right, Cano. You got 2 righties and then the lefty Sheets, so we need to go ahead and get Pham out. If not, no more than 1 base runner here. Got to get Pham or Pham and Vaughn. Can't let Sheets get up here. Because if he does, he'd be the go-ahead run. All right, we're going to wait for Cano. Oh, yeah, Ben Dover will be the next pitcher to face Mendick. Is there a man to hug and kiss? Hey, everybody. I'm looking for a man to hug and kiss. Mentic went deep. Well, he did. I mean, you know, you can't accuse me of steering you wrong. Just telling you, observing and reporting. That's what I'm doing. Everybody's got their own little version. Everybody's ready to write the headline. Orioles survive man dick. In a close one. In a long, drawn-out affair. All right. Enough already. We've got work to do. Yenier Cano out on the mound. Tommy Pham at the plate. First pitch is on the outside edge for a called strike. The White Sox need a base runner to get the tying run to the plate. Oh, 1 pitch. Outside, 1-1. It would seem that way, Card. It would seem that way. 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Come on, Cano. Pham 0 for 3 today. Pitch is swung on a miss. There you go. See what happens when you throw some 96-mile-an-hour cheese? Let's not make this complicated, Robbie. 2-2. Way outside, ball 3. I mean, hang around the plate, man. Full count. 2 out. Payoff pitch. Swung on. Right field. Backing up on it. With room, Santander makes the catch in front of the track. And the inning is over. The Orioles need 3 more outs to get the sweep. We go to the 9th. Orioles 3. White Sox 1. And that is one big Mendick shot for Chicago. All right. Pinch hitting for Mendick. Peter North stepping up to the plate. North known for his solo shots. Oh, boy. We've hit rock bottom. Let's face it. Rock meet bottom. Bottom rock. 13th homer, 6 seasons in the majors. I can't believe he's been in the majors for 6 years. That's a whole lot of Mendick. That's 6 years bad luck. By the way, Baltimore Get Up, a great name when talking about this subject. Speaking of Get Up, what on earth is going on with Mendick? All right. Due up in the 9th, Larry Cialis. Just kidding. All right, we do have some defensive changes for the White Sox as the Orioles send up Santander. What do we got? Mendick comes into the game to play second. Remillard, who was at short, moves to center field. DeYoung stays in to play short. Fletcher, the center fielder, out of the ball game. 1-0 pitch to Santander is outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Leading off the top of the ninth, he'll be followed by Austin Hayes, Jorge Mateo. John Brebbia, the right-hander, is up and getting loose. He's already been in this series twice, and I think he's given up runs both times, so I'll be happy to see him again. Craig Kimbrell, meanwhile, is up and getting loose for your Orioles. The 3-0 pitch is right down the middle, strike one. As Janet is filling up on taters. You better show off what man dick is all about. I mean, the pun stretching going on right now. I mean, you guys are... The balloon is going to pop. All right, Santander has issued a walk, and Cedric Mullins is going to pinch run for him. So how about that move? That'll be a nice defensive replacement for the bottom of the ninth, and we've also got a guy out there that might steal us a bag and get us an extra run for Kimbrell. So a nice move here. Oh, geez. By the way, thanks for the super chat today from Lorena Bobbitt. Lorena Bobbitt sending in a big super chat today. Check on Mullins back in with a slide. Also, there's a promotional giveaway at the ballpark coming up. Buy one, get one free tickets for any Moyles out there who might be coming to the ball game on Tuesday. Here's a called strike to Austin Hayes. Hayes is 0 for 3 today. Average dropping that back down to 171. Mullins is still at first. I'd like to see him take off. The pitch is high, and a check on Mullins at first by the catcher. He's back in with a slide. Man, I wonder if Mendick has any idea that he's never been talked about as much as he has been today in the Charm City chat. Hayes with a pitch off the end of the bat, but it's going to hang up there for the left fielder to make the catch. Hayes flies out to left. Mullins goes back to first. 1 down in the ninth. All right. Mateo is due up now. 1 for 3. He doubled his last time up. And I can hear the cock-a-doodle-doo of the roosters in my neighborhood coming through my screen door right now. There goes the runner. Pitches low. Down goes the throw, and it is not accurate. Get up, Ced. Get on down to third base. He does, and this ball gets away as it's backed up over there near the stands along the third base side. Ced Mullins steals second and then gets up and goes to third on the throwing error. And now the Orioles can go up by 3 runs without the benefit of a hit. 90 feet away with 1 out. And, of course, if we give Kimbrell a safe situation of a 3-run lead, that feels good. 1-0 pitch is taken right in there for a strike. 1-1 on Mateo. Infield is pulled in. Good luck with that. I mean, we got speed at third and we got speed at the plate. 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Well, he did. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, Mendick brought to you by Manscape and Mangrate and the Dollar Shave Club. This one's off the plate, 2-2 on Jorge Mateo. My goodness, the Mandick love. You guys realize that's what you're showing right now in chat is nothing but Mandick love. The 2-2 popped up. Is it going to stay in play? The first baseman is on the dugout railing, and it's just behind the dugout in the first row of seats. Can you handle Mandick? Ask about our free trial today. I tell you what. I mean, I thought the average age personality-wise today in here was about 12. It's dropped now to about 8.5. We are getting younger. The 2-2 pitch outside ball 3. And by the way, folks, when I say that, I mean keep going. Just keep going. Yeah, guys, can you just get a grip on Mendick, please? Get a grip. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and popped foul. And Mateo stays alive. Boy, I'm telling you, folks. It's amazing what just a little bit of Mendick can do to people. Payoff pitch to Mateo is laid off. Ball 4. No swing, says the first base umpire. First and third, folks. Subscreen time. Subscreen time. But wait, is McCann due up? I don't think we can really pinch hit for him. I think you got to just hope he can put a ball in play and make sure it's not on the ground. McCann will indeed hit. First and third, 1 out. 0 for 3 today. All right, James. Just lift one. Lift it, baby. Lift. Don't get under it. Lift. Just lift the ball. We got speed all over the bags. First pitch is taken low for ball 1. Good eye there. Orioles 3, White Sox 1, top of the 9th. Kyle Bradish pitched 7 innings of no-hit baseball. The pitch, check swing. There goes the runner, and a fake throw by the catcher. He won't bother. Mateo swipes a bag. That is... how many on the season? They just flashed up that he's had 77 since 2022. So now no double play in order. And with 2 speedy runners, a hit to the outfield will certainly score them both. 2-1 pitch is hit on the ground, foul off to the left. 2-2 on McCann. You just can't beat a good man, Dick. Can you? The 2-2 is swung on and fouled away. Oh, and look at this. Baxter coming in with some very, very interesting news. The Yankees are down 2 in the 6th to the Padres. Pitch. Breaking ball fouled away. We'll do it again. God. Oh, my God. Do we play the White Sox again this year, or is this it? Get all the Mendick out of you, people. This is... You better get it all out now, folks. If you're filled up with Mendick, you better want to get it out, because this might be it after today. No more Mendick for you. McCann asks for time. Back in the box. 2-2 count. Second and third, one out. The pitch. Hit on the air. This should do it. Backing up, and this will certainly get a run in as Mullins can coast home. Mateo, of course, will tag and go to third. Nice job, James McCann, hitting the ball into the outfield well deep enough to get the RBI. Orioles 4, White Sox 1 here in the ninth. And we did it all for the glory of Mendick. Now I've had the Mendick of my life. Colton Cowser at the plate. The pitch is foul back. Cowser had a home run today. A solo shot, his 7th of the season. That's my name. You got my attention. Now what? The 0-1 pitch is low. 1 ball and 1 strike. We built this Mendick. We built this Mendick with rock and roll. A pitch. Low and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. That's right, folks. I know it's a heated election season, but think about voting for Mendick. The 2-1 to Cowser is fouled back 2-2. It's raining Mendick. Hallelujah. It's raining Mendick. Amen. I mean, you guys brought me here, right? You guys understand you brought me to this point. Breaking ball. Somehow not strike 3. Cowser works the count full. And man, those roosters are just cock-a-doodle-doing their butts off out there. Hold on out there. The payoff pitch. Another swing, breaking ball swung on a missed, and Cowser goes down to win the inning. Folks, we go to the bottom of the ninth. It's Craig Kimbrell time with a 3-run lead. Folks, I know we're having a lot of fun in chat, but can we just... you would hate to have all this mirth and merriment and then something go terribly wrong. Let's lock in here for this bottom of the ninth. Or else we will rue the day that we spent a solid hour on Mendick. As somebody says, I've had enough. I've had enough Mendick for one day. I'm going somewhere else. That's enough Mendick for me. That's fine. It really has been kind of a... What are we looking at here? 7? Yeah, folks. I mean, just as a comparison, the day before, 24 subs yesterday. 7 today. What did I do so much worse today than yesterday? Okay, we're back up to 8. Thank you. But still, 1/3 of yesterday's total. What was so gosh darn special about yesterday? We had a no-hitter going here. I was assuming we'd have 10,000 people showing up during a no-hitter. Oh, c'est la vie, folks. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. That's just the way it goes. Bottom of the ninth. Craig Kimbrell coming out on the mound. Subscreen. Until we get this one in the books. All you need to know is that the Orioles have a 4-1 lead, and Kimbrell has got to get these White Sox hitters out. I mean, again, with this lineup, Craig, if you're thinking you got your job back, another ninth inning opportunity, you better not mess this one up. Here we go. First pitch is high for ball one to Andrew Vaughn. So it's the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. You're going to have to get Vaughn. You're going to have to get Sheets. And then I guess Corey Julks. The pitch is fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one is hit hard in the right, and it's caught out there. My goodness, Colton Cowser shifted over to right field after Mullins came into the ballgame to replace Santander. And boy, does that move pay off quick, as I'm not sure if Tony would have had a range to get to that ball that was dropping fast down in the right field corner. Cowser, though, makes the catch for out number 1. Here's Gavin Sheets. First pitch to him is a called strike, top of the zone. Big first out there. The pitch is a little bit low on the knuckle curve. 1 ball and 1 strike. 4-1 Baltimore. 2 more outs for the 4-game sweep and a winning road trip that started 0-3. Here's a check swing. No swing, says the third base umpire on Sheets. 2 balls, 1 strike. Check swing. He must have gone that time, and the home plate umpire makes the call himself. Sheets did go, and the count now 2-2. Come on, Kimmy. Get 1 more strike on Sheets. The pitch. Check swing foul, and we'll do it again. By the way, folks, have you noticed the lack of negative people showing up here at the end of this series versus, say, the beginning? Called strike 3 at the bottom of the zone. Kimbrell gets Sheets looking for out number 2. 1 more out to go in the 9th with a 3-run lead. Yeah, did you notice that all the people started coming around out of the woodwork when we finally lost 3 games in a row? And wouldn't you know it, by the end of the weekend, they're all gone. Where did they go? Here's Corey Julks. First pitch, a called strike. Oh for 2 with a walk today. The pitch. Upstairs, 1-1. Do we have to trade, or can we just, I don't know, can we get him in like a Rule 5 draft? Maybe like a Rule 5-inch draft? This one is low and away, 2-1. That's all the jokes I've got. The Rule 5-inch draft. This one's hit in the air. Right field. Camping under it is Cowser, and he's got it. The Orioles have come into the south side of Chicago and have taken that nightmare beginning of the week in St. Louis and have put it far behind. An 0-3 start on the road trip ends with a 4-3 winning record with a 4-game sweep of the White Sox. And today's game featured a fantastic outing from Kyle Bradish. 7 no-hit innings. Not to mention, the Oriole homers are continuing to come to us. 2 of them today, supplying 3 of the runs, a 2-run blast from Adley Rutschman, and a solo shot from Cowser. Bradish picks up his first decision, a win on the season. Garrett Crochet takes the loss. Kimbrell with his save, I believe it's 12, not 11. And we sweep. Look at all the brooms in my chat. Brooms galore. There are no cobwebs. There's no dust bunnies around here. We've swept. We've swept. And hey, let's get, folks, don't go anywhere right now. Don't go anywhere. San Diego 4, Yankees 1. That game right now in the top of the 7th with 2 outs for the Yankees. Nobody on base. So 1 more out there, and the Yankees will be down to 2 more innings as the Padres look to grab one here against the Yankees. If they do, we edge ever closer to the top of the AL East once again. Remember, folks, the Yankees have played a few more games. Give us a chance. If they lose today, we're even in the loss column, and that's what matters. Once again, folks, your final score. Ooh, there goes my throat. And this is game number what today? What number game is this? Game number 51. So this is up to date. We're now 33-18. The White Sox fall to 15-39. And folks, it's all due to Man Dick. It's painfully obvious to everyone in chat that no, it's not the sub screen, it's not the hat, it's not the wisdom and charming, charismatic personality of your boy, the Birdwatcher. No, none of that has contributed to today's result. It has all come down to one thing and one thing only. Man Dick. All right? So, folks, tomorrow, Memorial Day. We got a day game. At home. That's right. We got to hurry up and hop on a plane or whatever we got to do and get on back to Baltimore for a day game tomorrow against Boston. And it's an early start time. You heard? 1:05 p.m. first pitch. Your boy will be on the air at 12:55. Folks, spend Memorial Day with me. Grab plenty of snacks. I want a full spread. Get some crabs out there on the table. Grab a bottle of, or a can or whatever, of Old Bay. All right? Get out all the necessary tools. And let's have a feast. Red Sox, Orioles tomorrow. Cole Irvin against Cooper Criswell. All right? I think that's everything, folks. I hope you've enjoyed today's game. If you haven't hit the like button already, please do so on the way out. If you haven't subscribed, what are you doing? On the road to 1,000. We're going to get to it here on this coming homestand as Fitzy is just begging for help from his Red Sox. Fitzy, we'll see what happens tomorrow, my friend. Welcome to Baltimore, my friend. We're on a 4-game win streak. You're coming in just in time, buddy. I am the gatekeeper. And the Orioles ruled this game, Fitzy. All right, guys. Thanks so much for being here. Special thanks to Janet, Christina, and Card Crazed for once again doing a bang-up job moderating a chat that barely needs any moderating because Charm City Chat is the coolest chat out there. All right, people. I've done all the stuff. You go out there and you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. You know, the weekend. It's a long weekend. Nobody's working tomorrow, right? Nobody's working. So go on out there tonight and, get your groove on. Come on back tomorrow and hang out with me. Until then, folks, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I'll chirp at you later. Take care, everybody.